takes out Ludwig, takes out Andre, and Walker defeats Andre in a backstage brawl. I'm going to have to sort out the details. I got a willing to go through heaven and earth to get that champion. Although, look out. Look out. Canadian Destroyer on the button. This might be... Oh, look out. Single leg crab. Canadian crab by the toughest Canadian. Kayla J's got it down. She's got it deep. And Kayla gets the tap out. Wow. Hey, Charles, just remember, you're not in this match. That was 30 years ago. Oh, my God. Kick to the face. We're done. And Diamond gets the victory over Anna Reyes. His security quit. He beats dogs. Hey, you know what? It depends what you consider a dog. We've had a few dogs running around here. Yeah, we got... there's been a lot of chaos tonight, to say the least. Sorry if I'm a little spent here, but ever since we had that brawl, we had to bring everybody out. Got to give him credit. At least he's beaten something. Fair enough. This... And hold you taking the turnbuckle off. That's dirty. Referee doesn't notice it yet. What has Jackson got planned? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ontario, I hope he didn't need that arm for anything. Dirty, cheap, or not honorable like the PCE. Look at the power of Walker. Press slamming Andre onto that side. Oh, God. That concrete barrier, I'm surprised his back isn't broken in half. Oh, my God, what? We have Ludwig Kaiser popping out of the garbage can? We got Ludwig Kaiser in a dumpster. I have not signed Ludwig to this whatsoever. Oh my God! Through the window! Like, seriously. We had Ludwig Kaiser hiding in a dumpster with a sneak attack on Walker Pipe Guy. And then R-Truth busts through the glass out of nowhere? Takes out Ludwig, takes out Andre. And Walker defeats Andre in a backstage brawl? I'm going to have to sort out the details. I got a willing to go through heaven and earth to get that champion. Although, look out. Look out. Canadian Destroyer on the button. This might be... Oh, look out. Single leg crab. Canadian crab by the toughest Canadian. Kayla J's got it down. She's got it deep. And Kayla gets the tap out. Wow. Hey, Charles, just remember, you're not in this match. That was 30 years ago. Oh, my. Quick cover. Reversal. Oh, my God, the retro ball's got on a roll-up. Ontario just couldn't get out of that cover. Oh, super kick! Let go! Let go! Third! Let go! Super kick party! Yeah, pay him the money for that.
They seem to be really feeling the...
There we go! Let's go! Let's go! No doubt! Over the foul pole! Let's go! I'm getting notes here and notes there and notes... Stimulation is the key word here. Lots of stimulation. Hey, yo, and away we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this special Sunday night edition of the Mike the Ref Twitch stream, Sidecast edition, AEW Redemption Sidecast. As you can see, the lovely logo there in the bottom corner. Or if you're watching on vertical, it is up here. Once again, everybody, thank you for joining us here. We got essentially 6 hours of wrestling action coming up here tonight. And I got a feeling we're going to be in for some surprises, some returns, some debuts, and a lot of craziness. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm a little pissed off at all these people that, oh, this card was just thrown together. Oh, this card doesn't make any sense. Watch the frickin' shows. Every time AEW does a pay-per-view, for the most part, everything is pretty much thrown together at the last second. It's not something that really is new to AEW. You may have one or two matches that are pretty much booked for a while, but then all of a sudden the rest are like, all right, well, we'll just throw this together at the very last moment. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight's card. There is a lot of great things coming up on the card tonight. Personally, the tag title match I think is going to be a lot of fun with three people that are very familiar with each other, and the fourth person who I got a feeling knows Cope and Cage rather well. I do feel that we're going to get a lot of positivity out of this. And for everybody, once again, I refer you back to my clip that I have up on the socials right now. If you guys are bitching about why there's such a low crowd in Montreal, it's the summer in Montreal. JJ, how you doing? Good to see you here. Long time no see. Glad to see you're alive, see you around. Hope you're doing well. Hey, you know what? Life gets busy. Simply put, life gets busy for all of us. So no fault to yours, no complaints. Just always appreciate when you do get a chance to pop. Oh my God!
I call this a soccer riot. Come on,
Talk
boys.
about everybody
Let's take
flying
it to
in
school. Oi!
Nick, I want to congratulate you right now. Congratulations on KCW and your successful promotion here. Thank you for the raid. Popping in here. Canadian man raid, baby. Canadian on Canadian action here. And, yeah, for everybody that's new here, welcome. My name's Mike the Ref. I am a variety streamer. Technically, oh, you're going to like this. Hang on. You're going to like this coming up. Variety streamer. I do a lot of sports games and whatnot. But we also have our crown jewel, Backbreaker Pro Wrestling. And I do have some special news that we talked about on the show last night, but I can make it official now. And I even have a source up for our vertical watchers. Coming up at our pay-per-view, or our PLE, sorry. August 9th, our next one. We have our first match formally announced. We got Jackson and Hoju. Game Time Will Jackson and Hoju taking on the Retro Balls, taking on the North American Connection. It will be a tables, ladders, and chairs match for the BPW World Tag Team Championships. It's going to be a fun show. We are crowning a brand new Empress champion coming up. But yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you get a chance to pop out here and see. Skipping this pay-per-view, his choose where the funds go. Yeah, fair enough. R-Truth will come out of a car again. I am working on something for that. Don't worry. You're going to see this here. It'll be on HBO Max. MyAEW.com. That's where I'm watching it tonight. By the way, Nick, once again, congratulations on Kingdom Championship Wrestling wrapping up with a successful run here. DLW, who shows up today? Wrong answers only? Ugh. I got a lot of wrong answers, but looking forward to seeing your SummerSlam watch along next weekend, sir. Goldberg. It's been a blast, yeah. You don't know how good it is until you actually get into it. That's the scary part, right, Nick? Like, Bailey, yeah. I would say Bailey would be the most obvious one because she actually showed up at a house show at Stockton last night, Stockton, California, as she was wearing a T-shirt with Bailey's bloody, or Lyra's bloody face on it as she was attacking Lyra. You're calling Sheamus? Yeah, I don't think Sheamus will show up. How Steve Farrelly might be there. But if you guys haven't checked your socials, please go and check X. You can check my account if you want. There was a post just a few minutes ago from one Buddy Matthews, who literally said, people have left me in the shadows. It's time for my redemption. Let's go. Done it for years. It was a huge send-off. Yeah, I can just imagine. Gonna head out and fish. All right, Nats. Maybe we'll see you later on here, sir. Hope you enjoy. What do you guys think about the earlier start time for the PLE tonight? Or sorry, the PPV. Because we're starting an hour earlier than usual. For me, it's funny. Haven't forgot about Buddy Matthews. That's fair. Heard that Sheamus has more time left in the contract, but not sure. You know what? I'm not even going to waste my time speculating whose contract's up or not. And I know we're talking about this with debuts and whatnot. And myself personally, I try not to think about it too much because if we get a surprise, it makes it feel that much more special, right? Got what I believe to be my first PLE non-open challenge singles win tonight against Scorpion Hinder, who I debuted in KCW in a tag team. Nice. Congratulations, McKerndy, on the new victory there. If you guys haven't had a chance, go check out our Backbreaker Gaming YouTube channel for... It's in the VODs right now, but it'll be up on Tuesday. Our latest edition of BPW Madness that we recorded last night. We literally had special run-ins by All Truth and Ludwig Kaiser. They were in the parking lot somehow. I don't know how. I don't know why. I can't figure that out. But with that being said, like, it's nuts. Done a pretty good amount of open challenges. It was my brand for quite some time when I wasn't tag. That's fair. Everybody's got a gimmick, right? And I have to say, like, right now, as we are getting closer to Crossfire coming up in 2 weeks, it seems like everything's really starting to settle in rather well. We did have a little extra focus on the women here the last few weeks. And I know that this Wednesday we're going to have a wrap-up of the round robin for the Forged by Fire tournament. Actually going to be attacking TK and Takeover now. That's called All Will Light Wrestling instead. Oh, God. I'm just... Nope. And we'll throw that in there, and we'll just throw this in there just to be safe. Yeah, I know it. I'm a little worried if certain people take over AEW here. It's bad enough when they tried to get the Bucks to take over, as they're showing the match that ended that whole storyline with Swerve and Ospreay versus the Bucks at All in Texas. One thing I'd love to say, and folks, give me your thoughts on this. Jon Moxley, and here's a take for you. Jon Moxley has not changed one little bit throughout this entire run. Pre-championship, he has not changed at all. It's your perception on what he's doing that's changed. Whether it be face, whether it be heel. He thinks that AEW should be full of killers. And the killers he had were, he was running through killers in in terms of the Continental Classic and all that. So his opponents have changed. Yeah, his opponents have changed. A lot of thoughts have changed. It'd be very obvious if I became the owner of Kenny and Ospreay, would be huge stars. There'd be a whole lot of hot ladies. Oh, God. McCurdy. Immediately sign Charlie. I will say this. I got a very strong feeling Charlie will not be on today for the fact that she was just streaming for a good few hours. But yeah, I do feel that this is going to be a hell of a lot of fun, this show tonight. Still over wonder what he thinks. I think Moxley doesn't give two rats' asses if he's over or not, Styles. By the way, good to see you tonight. Sorry you popped in. You popped in there as they were getting on a hot topic there for a second. Not the store, an actual comment. So, I as I'm watching this tonight, like, here's a question for you, Chad. I'm going to throw this out here. Which match are you looking forward to the most tonight? She's actually still streaming, so yeah, she won't show up tonight, but I love her in AEW. I wouldn't be shocked if I saw her at Wembley. I really wouldn't. I think there's going to be a lot more there. Mox just wants to bleed. It's funny how much he hasn't bled in a while. DLW. He really hasn't bled in like almost a month now. I got a feeling there might be some blood tonight. But when you work with the box... How's AEW been going? You know, it doesn't run without a VPN here. It's been running smoothly. I know MLP signed for the weekly show. Anything worth watching other than AEW content? A lot of the indie stuff works well. My AEW, like, in terms of streaming, that's where I'm watching it tonight. And a lot of the independent stuff, like 1PW is awesome there. They just had a produce show from Montreal that went up there today. And yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on there. I know internationally they got Ring of Honor hooked up as a package deal on that. We're still going to have to work on that in North America here, but Charlie at Wembley might be the best moment of my entire life. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if she showed up there. I almost feel like there should be 2 Casino Gauntlet matches at Wembley. Just to get everybody on the card. Styles, you're looking forward to Omega and Knight? I'll be honest. With everything that's going on here, and I say I'll be honest like I'm not honest every other time. I am, but... my feeling is the main event tonight honestly should be Tekla and Willow. I think it's built up a little bit better than Omega Knight. Most excited for Tekla. Yeah, and I am too. Like, that's what I feel is going to be the best match of the... No, let me correct myself. The most emotional match of the night will be Tekla and Willow. The best match of the night very well could be Kyle Fletcher and Bandito. And here's a question for you. Throwing this out here from a comment I saw earlier. Do we see Buddy Matthews get involved? As Brody's buddy's going for a title. And they act like he's been forgotten. Maybe he feels like he's been forgotten and then just... Oh, God. I like this, how Foley... This is a way that Foley gets over Tekla here. Just literally saying, look, she is the one person I will stop and watch right now on AEW TV. And that's a compliment coming from a guy like Mick here. But yeah, we got such a full card tonight. I wonder, do they actually have pre-show matches tonight? We're on early. Never mind. Never mind. Daddy Magic getting to work at home. Fresh off the Oh, never mind. He's got a promo tonight. With the Expo jacket. Let's go. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Yeah, and don't forget, Canada is all elite, as always. So I couldn't find a better shirt to wear tonight. Oh yeah, that Expos 94 is one of my favorite uniforms ever. Or 92, sorry. Oh, so they're doing the Rougeau brothers right now. That's awesome. They're getting some kind of music here for this. So Jacques really still into training and into working with a lot of people. Conglomeration versus Lethal Twist. That's right. You were saying DLW. I assume we're going to get 2 matches on the buy-in maybe tonight. I got so pissed off on my TikTok this week. I posted that video about the why have a pay-per-view on a Sunday night. And like my comment is everybody wants to be at the lake, not at and somebody's like, oh, Montreal is a horrible network. Hey! PJC, thank you for the resub, even though it didn't show up yet there. Frosty Tools all over it here. Super jealous of oh, God, I know. That Montreal outfit. How old are they? They got to be upper 50s right now. Because what? They were in their 30s during the golden era yet. They both look good for their age. Like the hairline is about normal, but you also got to remember PJC. The Mountie is not only does he always get his man, but he's training right now. He's 66. Yeah, well, and Ray is 71. These guys knew how to throw a promo. These guys had such a fun time in WWE when they were there. Let's put WWF. Sorry, let me correct myself because we want to use that as much as humanly possible these days. So the All-America Boys are such an underrated tag team. Yeah, like I loved when Jimmy Hart took over and they did that song for him. We're all American boys. Yes, they're all American boy. He speaks French slow enough that... The one thing they always tell you is when you're doing a French promo, you do need to slow down because the accent will keep them going. The fact that everything they said in French was just slapjacking the all the Americans, just pièce de résistance. But yeah, I wonder if they're going to give Jacques the mic so he can actually promote his wrestling lutte. Lutte. He does a lot of... He was doing a time where he was doing a lot of promo work for local talents throughout Canada. And little mini tournaments, sort of like a TV show. And where the winner would get a 3-month training in 3-month training at the Nightmare Factory with QT Marshall. Were there any pre-show matches today? Well, right now the Conglomeration and the Lethal Twist are one that is scheduled. They haven't really said a whole lot about pre-show stuff tonight. Like, I think the biggest pre-show news that we got was our first match for BPW Crossfire in 2 weeks. And yes, I am going to plug the hell out of this as we go here. First match that's being announced is our tag title match here. 3-way TLC match coming up 2 weeks from today. Early start time for the pre-show. Once again, 6 o'clock Eastern. Mr. Zodiac, good to see you here tonight too. Just showing off the graphic here for what's coming up here in just 2 weeks' time. Mainly because I can't understand French that well. But yeah, just... what is this funny language they're using? I don't know if they're booing him or not or what. They all still think he's a carny piece of garbage too, though. So. Ha! Well, we know he's healing on him. You can tell he's still a promoter, right? Is he talking about how he beat Ronnie Garvin for the IC title once? It's funny, they're talking to the Japanese fans and talking in English. Oh no, don't do the Bray Wyatt. Don't put yourself with a head in the sand. El Jawayako. So, if you want to get this here, they do this at the Montreal Canadiens games. So that's basically why they're doing this. It's not an insult to the Wyatts at this point. Well, here's an insult to humanity. Is the Mountie got a cattle prod mount? Ah, good old Rocky. Is Raymond going to come off the top rope with the whoopee cushion? I want to see where the other half of and now I get where the cattle prod Rocky is. I thought you were talking about The Rock for a second there. You're a little ahead of me, I guess, PJC. We'll have to see how things go as we move along here. Just a heads up, we do have a quick ad coming up here. I will run 3 minutes of ads right before the show starts. So hopefully we can get the first hour without having to worry about it. Oh, God. Who's coming out? Who's going to come out for the save here? Anything interesting happened before this? No. No, not really. A lot of talking, a lot of promo. a lot of promo videos, a little bit of chit chat about the main event matches. We haven't actually had a match yet tonight. I like the fact they did this on the pre-show because, you know, during the main card, if they tried to do something like this, you're probably... Good spot to get Rocky on the show. That's fair. Think any of the expired 90-day guys show up today? I don't know. When we were here on Wednesday and Saturday, the one person I was actually thinking of was Kyrie. We getting Kyrie after Tekla beats up Willow after losing the title. And Kyrie comes to defend the honor of Stardom. So you get Tekla versus Kyrie at Wembley. Kyrie makes a ton of... Absolutely. But here's the thing. She is a big fan of Marigold and Rossi Agawi. And if you know anything about Japanese wrestling, Marigold and AEW is sort of a worse connection than AEW and WWE right now. So I would, in my honest opinion, I think Kyrie makes the first appearance. Do I think anybody else will show up? Maybe, but where do you fit him in right now in terms of storyline? Let's go on the assumption that Buddy Matthews does show up tonight as a return. Do you really need anything more? Zodiac, I would agree with you except for one thing. We'll bring it up in 1 sec here. Just going to get this other comment here. I'm actually leaning towards no, but I'll probably be happy if they do. I think Wednesdays... Yeah. And one comment leads to the other here, Zodiac. Wednesday night, AEW is in Detroit, Michigan. Motor City. If you're gonna pull the trigger on that, you do it on Wednesday. As much as the Bell Center's great and all. Oh, we're going back to the 6-man commentary table again tonight. If you guys didn't watch Collision last night, and by the way, if you aren't watching the Sidecast with us on Saturdays, and you're in watching wrestling, what are you doing? Because we're having a lot of fun here as we go. Last night we had more people on the mic than we as many as the ring. So did I have any consideration of going? Well, Nats, the best way to explain that, Redemption in Montreal would be the equivalent of you flying from Seattle, Washington to Philadelphia to go to a pay-per-view. It's got to be something very special for me to do that. So, yeah, exactly. That's the best way to put it. Just the best explanation I got. I'm not Con Man. Yeah, well, Con Man's a little different for this. If you wanted to go to this show, it literally is like, I would say New York to Philly. Because you got to remember, like, I'm a 12-hour drive from Vancouver if I go the other way. If I was going to go drive there, it would probably be 2.5 days to get to Montreal from here. It would be approximately a 3-hour flight, not including time change, for me to get to Montreal from here. I've done it before, but I haven't done it in like 30 years. But Virginia Beach to Montreal takes about 7 hours by plane, 12 and a half by... Fair enough. I wouldn't think it would be 7 hours by plane. That's a little much. Gotten to the point where if I travel less than 40 minutes, I'm just staying home. There's a simple reason for that. money. The one thing about Canada right now is the cost of flights in Canada. Like, it is cheaper for us to fly to the States than it is to fly to another place in Canada. Most flights now to Canada, you have to go through either Denver or Chicago or one of the bigger ones, right? New York, Denver, Chicago, depending where you're going north. Even Houston is a big layover place for Western Canada, at least from what I've heard. Just reminds me of the time that we tried to get Marty Jannetty up here for a show with one of our promotions. Be flying in a few months, cost me about $380 round trip. That's fair. The green screen makes it look like you're drinking a hockey game. Well, here's the thing. It's not a green screen. Actually, it's peach drink. So if it looks like beer, then I can understand that. Good to see you, Homer. So for the record, it's no green screen. It's actually the NVIDIA background removal. I'm too cheap to buy a green screen. Because I got an NVIDIA graphics card in my computer, it's free for it to get rid of the background. From what I've seen, it's actually doing a pretty good job. So if you're looking for technical stuff out of me for that, so. But now, this got set up last night when Skyflight, the new version of Skyflight, took on the Lethal Twist. Hey, Blake, I know you're wearing a Canadian tuxedo, but you don't have to wear it during the match. So just a quick heads up for you there. So that's how this match got set up, and that's how we sort of missed it in terms of what was going to be on the card. Salut, monsieur. Comme ci, comme ça. Non, comme ci, comme ça. Busy. Très rapide today. Très rapide. Je suis occupé. Je suis occupé. Je parle de français. J'étudie le français langue au grade 10. Je travaille à la Montreal et à Quebec. All right, you know more French. Well, long story short, I took French for 6 years in school. I was the guy who didn't take phys ed and took French. It's actually funny because I actually got my Florida Panthers jersey on a trip to Montreal during I think it was 94. It was 94 during the year after the run. I got it right after the Habs traded Patrick Waugh away. Say, aside from your AC, did you get that going? I was trying to remember I was reading a little bit back and forth about what's going on there, but I got so much going through my Discord, it's sick. No, it's still mostly out. Dang. Well, now I know somebody else that feels like I do right now, so. So, this is Orange's second match. Oh, no, it's second match in 2 days here because he worked Mystery Wrestling last night against Beef Wellington. Yes, that is an actual wrestler. It is a play on words from Biff Wellington, former Stampede great. There's been a lot of great wrestling action throughout Montreal here throughout the weekend. Mystery Wrestling on Saturday. They actually had a produce show, that new promotion that's on AEW, on my AEW there. They had that show. You could tell something was happening because Lethal's not usually that far back, so. Or Roderick's not that far back when he does it, so. If Lethal Twist get the trios titles tonight, I guarantee you it's just a setup so that the Demand can get the titles that way. But no, you were asking how I'm doing today. I've been a little busy today. We finally finalized the venue for BPW Crossfire. We're actually going to be hanging out in Mexico City coming up on the 9th here for the show. So, managed to grab a venue for that. Got a little bit more details to do it, but got most of the infrastructure already put in. We're also, I got the first match graphic done. We've saw it earlier. For saving the people that have been here at the start, we'll have it up right before we start the main show tonight. Or at least after this match here. I don't want to flash it all week because my goal tomorrow is hopefully to get 2 more. Right now for the card, including the pre. By the way, we will be having a pre-show for it. Starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Going to be 3 matches on the card. We will have. I want to start a tradition here of the All-Star Special Rumble that we started at Breakdown. Where people that aren't on the card are going to get an opportunity to be in a Rumble-style match. And depending on what title's available, we'll see what contendership's involved. That'll be on the pre-show as well as I'm just unfortunately talking to the Fed trying to get a contract for a couple people that haven't been on TV for a while based on what happened on Saturdays. So if you watched Madness last night, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So man, it is so nice to watch these guys work. Like Blake Christian was at one time, like, you know how Yuta and Garcia were touted as those next big talents that are going to be coming into to AEW? And yes, they did turn out to be a bit of a mid card at certain points right now. Blake Christian is that guy again. And the fact that he's getting to work with Jay Lethal, Lethal's getting to work a little bit more now compared to what he normally was doing with Team Jarrett. And Lee Johnson getting to get some work in as well, and might as well get some work in while his wife's in Japan right now. If you didn't know, Lee Johnson is married to Julia Hart. Oh no, here we go. Fun times last week, September. At the last week of September here. What's going on there, Jocelyn? JJ, as we call you, affectionately. Yeah, it's going to be a big week for us here as well. I'll have more of an announcement about that on during Crossfire because I don't want to. You don't want to announce your next pay-per-view without, without breaking down the earlier one here. So. Wow. Christian did all that with his hands in his pockets? Jesus. You know, it's funny. We have Dynamite Collision that Wednesday out in Fishers, and then SmackDown the City that Friday. It's a busy week. You're running that Dynamite and Collision are going to be the same night because the pay-per-view is on the Saturday. So Dynamite and Collision will be on Wednesday, Thursday, TV-wise there. Full credit to TK. He is willing to... Oh, look out. He is willing to make sure he gets his 4 hours in every week. I love how Ricochet's talking about cheating, and that's pretty much all you've been seeing the whole time here. No, you got Indiana getting all that stuff the last week, and then on the Saturday everything's moving to Chicago, right? With Worlds Collide as well as oh shit. Some dropping news over in the Hey Nats, if you want, feel free to drop that stuff in the Discord, the group Discord. Because I'd love to get that stuff out there, but I don't think TK booked a good weekend to hold this. Alexis on Fire and Billy Talent were last weekend. And this is the closing weekend for Just for Laughs. Yeah. I said simply enough, people want to be out for the weekend. The same thing happened. First time we'll get Collision. It's always been an ROH. ROH has now moved to a studio taping in Florida. So now they're only doing the 2 shows. They're not doing Ring of Honor unless they're doing a one-off match. They will do the occasional one-off match in other location, but was there last week at Just Last was crazy. Absolutely, I can understand that. Hey, they could have been in Edmonton last night. By the way, shout out. Oh my God, really? All right, never mind. We got the kick out there. Shout out to Post Malone and Jelly Roll. I know it's an off thing to say, but... And no, this is not WWE related. Both of them were actually had a concert here in Edmonton last night. But if you haven't seen the pictures, we got completely flooded out last night. Like, I'm talking about rain to the point where nobody literally could see 5 feet in front of them. As we get a successful title defense by the conglomeration again. Beautiful work. Flooded like Mike playing Diamond Dynasty. Well, let's put it this way. It rained to the point where a football stadium literally had the sides of it above, like that are 10 feet above ground, flooding. Like these are mini floods all over town. But shout out to Post Malone and Jelly Roll, who actually refunded everybody's ticket who bought one for Saturday night. They didn't have to do that. Jelly Roll played his entire set. It's when Post Malone got out there. He got out there for half an hour, and then the rain started coming. But we've been getting those like flooding rains here for a while, and just shout out to him for not having to worry about that at this point. But yeah, we got... Let's see, we got to throw this back up here for a couple of comments. You know, you get on a point and you just take off from it here. Yeah, there's not going to be a good weekend to book anything during the summer, really. And when you're in Western Canada, like, they were getting 800 in Regina for Collision that year that they were out here in the summer. It's like Saskatchewan in the summer, if you're not the riders, you're not getting anything. So just a straight heads up, there's no chance. But since McGee popped in here and he hasn't been told yet, and no, I'm not saying I have to tell you off, just a quick reminder, and I'm trying to show this off whenever I can here. Our first official match for BPW Crossfire coming up in 2 weeks. Our little e-fed here for Backbreaker Pro Wrestling. Will Jackson and Hoju taking on the Retro Balls, taking on the North American Connection. Little bit of a spoiler coming up here. It's not going to be this Wednesday, but next Wednesday for trying to figure out the date for that. That would be August 5th. That is going to be, and of course, spoiler, Retro Balls win. I don't know. The Retro Ball or the North American Connection, that's how they won the titles, is in a TLC match. So I don't know which way they got to go there. But on the 5th of August, 5th of August, yes, the Wednesday before Crossfire, it is rivalry night here at BPW. We are going to have a cage match, a Hell in the Cell match, and a Battle Royal as our 3 matches. The Battle Royal are going to involve all 8 members of the Forged by Fire tournament, the quarterfinalists. The winner of the Battle Royal gets their quarterfinal match first, so they can get the most rest from the first round to the second round. On top of that, we are going to have Zodiac taking on Hoju in a cage match. Let them get their little feud out of the way as they've been barking at each other for I don't know how long now. And then as well, we are going to have a Hell in a Cell match between the Looks and Loggers and the Blue Shell Battle Club. We are cleaning up these rivalries as we go into our pay-per-view here, as we are working towards Crossfire, towards an Empress Champion. We got some new rivalries that have already surfaced. But these 3 big ones we are going to take care of in just a few weeks' time here. Oh yeah, by the way, it's Maya World's birthday today. Is it just me, or is it every little thing just seems like a little consequence that Maya World is getting the benefit of the doubt in? The last pay-per-view, like I said, if you guys weren't in here, and I've made no mess about this, I have 2 different scales for that match between Monet and Maya. Story-wise, it was a 7 and 8, somewhere in there. Execution, it was a 4 at best. Her brother dying was the best thing that happened to her. Well, it sounds dark, but in many ways, it's true. It really is saying dark, yeah. But yeah, like dark and accurate. And now today it's her birthday, so who knows what's going to happen there. Yeah, and that's what I was mentioning with Nats sent me a DM. I was going to tell him to send it over to the Backbreaker Discord. By the way, if you're not in there, feel free to get in there, and if you want to throw any wrestling comments or chat, we have an entire wrestling chat section for you. If you want to feel comfortable putting something down where people can discuss things while we're not online here. Kyrie's now being represented by Barry Bloom. Most of his wrestling talent ends up in AEW. Kyrie versus Shida. We were talking about possibly being Kyrie versus Tekla at Wembley. Kyrie versus Tekla, to me, would be a very good situation here. If you're not going to give Tekla a title match at Wembley, I think having a high-profile match like that against Kyrie would probably be your best bet. Yeah, and Zodiac, I'm with you. Like, how long was... That is the question. It's sort of like the Sammy Guevara thing that came up. Everybody talked about how there was no AEW mention in Sammy Guevara's bio on X. People forgot that he didn't have the bio. He didn't have it in his bio before. Mortos wins this. I think it's straight up Bayley's. I think it's got to be Bayley's at this point. They're using a clipboard. Oh my God, please don't fail. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. All right, we're opening with the ladder match tonight, folks. So they're doing the intros. Okay, that makes sense. So, yeah, they're only literally doing one match for a pre-show. Mortos Max Bedazzle shows Monet's influence. You tell him he looks freaky. I dare you to. I really double dog dare you to. Because not only will he gore your ass, he'll sue you for defamation on top of it. But this is funny that they're going to actually run... They're going to do the intros now, so literally it's like what we've always wished for in the NHL and what they actually do in the NFL. Puck drop is right now, let's go. Puck drop at the top of the hour, you're not fooling around. I don't think he wants to gore my ass. He's probably happy with the ass that he has it. But apparently his visa issue is North American, and they fixed it the entire time here. So, for those on Twitch right now, I am going to, while they're doing all these introductions, I'm going to play 3 minutes of ads so our first hour can be commercial free. It's sort of a consequence of what we had before, so just a heads up here. Doing the intros, that'll be the end of the pre-show. Yeah, and that's all it's going to be here, so... I do find it ironic, by the way, if you are wondering, our Crossfire setup is pretty much... I did not know about this setup here, and this is pretty much the setup we got. I will have to add a few things. Oh my God, those eyes. I'd like to see Hologram come back. No, JJ, I have the option of extending extra ads. And what I normally do at the beginning of our sidecast when we're writing the 2-hour show, I'll run 3 minutes of ads before we start. So the first hour is commercial free. Apparently Hologram got a shoulder injury, came back for one match, and then he was injured again. So, I'm really not sure which way that was going, so. There's been a lot of people I've been wondering. Guy can't catch a break? Well, he can catch a break. That's what happened. So, now here's a question. Does Buddy Matthews end up being the one to show up in this match? Hologram is Wardlow's spirit animal. I will give you a coin for that one, because I'll completely agree with that. Love a good pun. Well, you'd love being in here more, JJ, because we've really been solid on those. Well, here comes the hometown boy. Could you imagine if the ladder match went 1 minute and 15 seconds and they actually finished the ladder match before the actual pay-per-view started? All the fleur-de-lis all over him. I like the fact that Speedball's getting a match at home. Like, yes, he's had a lot of matches at home, and that was sort of forced on him. If you guys didn't hear, he actually did have a 5-year ban from traveling to the States because he ended up working a show in the States without a visa. Most of the country doesn't really care about it, but most of the countries don't care. But when it comes to the U.S., they care a lot. Let's be straight up and simple on that. People in the U.S. care a lot about that stuff. So, but yeah, this match here, I wonder if they're actually going to start before the bell or not. It's the thing of you being 2 minutes ahead of me that makes it hard. I am watching on my AEW, sir. The clock says 2 minutes right now. You're on HBO Max, Nats? Hey, if you can get a deal, I highly agree with you doing that. Twinsies! It ended up costing me $56 on my AEW. The thing in Alberta is we don't have a provincial sales tax, so Speedball just walked out. Yeah, you're gonna. And here comes Jungle Boy. My AEW isn't on PS5 and I don't have a smart TV. You have a website. If you want to watch on your TV, then I can understand watching on HBO Max. YouTube is horrible. Well, the thing about YouTube, it is a secondary watching on a 17-inch monitor. Then myaw.com is an actual website you can stream it off of, Nats. Oh, you're not watching on a 17-inch monitor. That's fair. Well, actually, a lot of people, what they do, they actually take their laptop and plug it into their TV. Sorry, my bad. Can't mirror it to your TV. That's fair. That's fair, Nats. I don't want to... As long as... Oh, Hamilton Bulldogs guys there. As we go into the switching over. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. Always appreciate you. Brantford Bulldogs, my apologies. I will get that right before they change cities again. Just, you know what it's like? You screw up the name and then all of a sudden you change it over. AEW run bangers. I don't mind spending 50. Yeah. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. And I just want to vent for a second. All these people are like, oh, this pay-per-view, it looks so thrown together. Oh, this pay-per-view doesn't feel like it's worth it. Have you guys been freaking living in a world underneath the sand for the last 15 years or 7 years? AEW has put pay-per-view banger after banger after banger after burger after banger after banger after banger. You expect anything else to happen here tonight? Besides World's End 23, I would say Full Gear 23. World's End 23, that was MJF and Samoa Joe. I will take that one because the title change happened there. TK said he was struggling putting this one together because It's also that point that he wants to keep all these wrestlers safe because what's in 4 weeks, right? The reveal of the devil was yeah. I will not doubt that one little bit. I love how they're like, oh, there wasn't a ladder in the ring yet. We're freaking 15 seconds into the match. Calm down. We got to see some cool shit first. I got a feeling we're going to see some stuff from Speedball that we have never seen before. I actually watched that show in a hotel room in Manhattan. Wow. Nothing less than an 8.5 to 9 to a B to a minus. Yeah. Just a clipboard. I wanted a golden donut. Get Tim Hortons to sponsor it. They can't afford anything else right now, so might as well get a sponsorship done. Clone and Perry going to be a lot of fun. Went to the WWE Christmas show at MSG. That's always a special show for WWE. The latest I heard about, like, the one I remember the most hearing about was the time that CM Punk went out in a towel. You have to speak louder. I'm wearing a towel. God bless Homer. Oh, you saw CM Punk and Dom. Okay. No, then that's the show I'm talking about. God damn it, Moritos. You're supposed to get hit with the ladder. You're not supposed to grab somebody who holds the ladder and hit them. It's nice seeing Mortos back. By the way, once again, everybody, thank you for being here. We're going to be here for the long haul tonight. And which will be an early haul tonight because, well, we're an hour early, right? Went for a Terre Haute and tried Tim Hortons. Maybe, no, it's not. For people that don't know, Tim Hortons coffee used to be good. But the brand that they had got sold to McDonald's, actually. And there's a new supplier for the coffee at Tim's, and ever since they've done that, Tim Hortons is an attraction. It isn't a coffee place. In a way, I'll use a wrestling comparison. Realistically, Tim Hortons is WWE right now of coffees. Yes, in essence, they are coffee. But the coffee isn't even close to as good as it used to be. And I was waiting for that first one tonight. Just a scoop slam into the ladder. So yeah, if you're looking for Tim Hortons coffee, go to McDonald's. Sounds like Duncan, yeah. Like it's meant to be. Tim Hortons is meant to be shown as coffee, and it's really the attraction of the nostalgia of going to Tim Hortons because it's named after a Toronto Maple Leaf. All right, that sucked. I don't mess with McDee's. Well, why do I feel this McDee's nuts joke coming in somehow? Just not saying, just saying. Oh, here we go. Sliced bread. See, the crowd's booing Nick Wayne because Mother Wayne didn't come out with him. Oh, that's for... Natch just put in the Discord some pics from the holiday tour he was at a few years ago. No, it's oh God. What a shot. Oh my God, they brought up Glasgow Kiss. Now we are going to see some flippy stuff here in this match. That's for damn sure. Wayne gives me 1, 2, 3 kid, but absolutely. I totally see that. MSG has a historical feel when you walk in, yeah. Well, up until this year, you talk about the Knicks as a mystical feeling of losing. All right. A little bit of tag team action there. No, it's going to be weird this year for the NBA too, because now with James back in the East, DeRozan maybe coming back to Toronto. Perry, you jerk. Let him get the ladder. Oh, God. Wizards might actually be good. What am I looking for here? Here we go. That's just freaking scary. Speaking of scary, here comes Bailey up to the top. As you see, the Bulls won't know. All right, well, we'll go with this one again. Speedball hurt himself doing that. And Jack, like, to hell with everybody else. Just take the ladder and go. What are you freaking climbing for? There's nothing up there to worry about. I mean, shit, it's August. The Nats are 2 games over 500 and a game out of the water. Yeah. And they play the Blue Jays this week, so you know they're going to get 3 extra wins. By the way, Nats, did you hear the news? Who's pitching tomorrow? And possibly his last start for the Blue Jays? Going to be a little bit ironic, that Max is going to be pitching tomorrow. We're definitely going to be watching that. So the reason I have 31 in my name, oh, nice. Wayne's looking to kick. Oh, this is going to suck. Oh, I thought he was doing a destroyer. Jesus! Damn! I honestly feel this one's got to go Bailey's way, but Perry versus Fletcher wouldn't hurt my feelings. Hey, Mr. Vic, how you doing tonight? I'm doing good. We're having some fun here tonight. It has been, yeah, we're in the middle of the ladder match right now. No, it's starting an hour early tonight, sir. TK announced that they were starting the show an hour earlier, so. Think Max retires? I think he gets traded one more year, finish off the year. So yeah, right now we're on the first match. So if you want to hop onto my AEW or HBO or Sail the Seas or whatever the hell you do for it. So does he have trade value? Depth. For anybody that needs postseason experience, like a young team that needs it. Ahoy, mateys, yeah. I don't discuss. I am very thankful for the one episode of Collision we got to do it. By the way, they popping in and out. Hey, JJ, always appreciate ya. White Sox, yeah, that might be a pick. And Commander misses. Camera work there a little bit better for it, so. That'll make up for it. I love that. Nationals need a vet for a young team. It's funny because the Nationals just made a trade for with the Red Sox, giving us some pitching for some hitting, because they got lots of pitching, but they got no hitting right now. Most people are saying that Washington won that trade. So, oh fuck, here we go. Here we go. 6-man spot all over the place here. Who the hell? Oh no. Oh, this is just going to be gross. This is going to be... All right, well, you're down. Morto's... Okay. And you two are dead. Mortos is up there. He could get that contract. Prove Nat's right. Prove Nat's right. Even though he pulled his quad. Nope, he blew out his knee. That is not a... He's going to use the table to climb? I think Mortos might legit be injured. We did say off the top of the show, McGee made a very good point. TK was having a problem dealing with injuries. Aubrey's already giving calls out. Yep, Samson's with Mortos. That sucks. Haven't been able to get back for a hell of a long time, and then all of a sudden... So are they just going straight to a finish? Mortos is trying to get his spot in before he goes out. Oh, maybe not. All right. I ate it. I ate it. Oh, fuck. If his knee doesn't hurt before, it's going to now. Well, Wayne's dead. And, oh God, here we go. Who's going to get back up out of this? Still possible. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug for knee injuries. Yeah. All right. Well, everybody's dead. Buddy, come out here. We literally just need just a random guy to... Remember when MJF won the contract and he wasn't even in the match? When they started the Devil storyline that we all loved and hated? El Clone holding his leg funny? Yeah. I almost feel for storyline, like, whoever wins this is going to tell a bit of a story about what's going to happen during the international title match later tonight between Bandito and Fletcher. Well, Perry's dead. Perry's dead. Clone trying to kill Mordos. Oh, no. The hell's he got planned? Oh, God. All right, I don't give a fuck if they're holding the ladder. Let them. If they're going to pull this stuff off, let them. Oh, no. This is not going to be good. All right, well, Commander's dead. People who get upset over holding a ladder can piss off. Abso-freaking-lutely. If you're spending more time watching two people trying to hold ladder than actually watching what they're doing because of that, Wayne. Jesus! Okay, that was impressive. Your shin might be destroyed, but that was impressive. What the fuck? Nigel, how the hell is that a tribute to Christian Cage? A Phoenix Splash? You're lucky if you get a splash out of Christian. More likely you're going to get a splash of grenadine in his martini. That's about as close as you're going to get to a splash like that from him. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. This whole crowd wants Bailey to win this. Oh, fuck. This just doesn't look good, period. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was beautiful. And he managed to pop himself over to get that spot. Oh, God. And everybody's grabbing the bottom of the ladder. Oh my God, the pop in the place. Let's go. So we're getting Fletcher and Bailey, Bandito and Bailey. Fuck hell, even Matthews and Bailey. Well, Knight's got the TNT title right now. So you got to do a lot of majiggering and moving around. And do I think the Jet Speed storyline should have lasted a little longer? Yes, but it looks like we're not going even near there. So I absolutely love the rebound off that. Didn't Fletcher and Bailey have a match of the year candidate? Zodiac, may I just interject something here? Didn't you answer your own question with the second word you put there? I'm pretty sure it was early this year. Because Bailey had the first shot before Kevin Knight got it. It was in that stretch, whether it be late last year, early this year. It was that TNT title run of Kyle Fletcher's. Because before Kevin Knight won it, they were doing the run with Speedball was trying to get that spot. So, oh fuck! You want to talk about going from crazy match to crazy match? The Bucks are number 2 on the card. Will Ospreay is number 2 on the card. John Moxley's number 2 on the card. Is this where we see Motor City Machine Guns? I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't think we see them till Wednesday. I think we get the knockout shot. The only other reason why I could agree with you, Zodiac, and this is the booker in my head coming up here. And I know a lot of people are saying this, but if you're looking to drive ticket sales, you have the Motor City Machine Guns show up tonight and tell everybody you're going to be able to see them on Wednesday in Detroit. And that should bump up your ticket sales a lot. So it wouldn't be that far out of the realm of possibility to do that. Because then all you have to do is put up that graphic saying, we will hear from the Motor City Machine Guns this Wednesday. This is going to be nuts, folks. Now, one story that's coming up in this one is the contrasted styles between these two. Because the Bucks always like to run a high-paced match, and Moxley, well, I don't think he ever can keep up in that kind of match. Ospreay, he's the king of the Y button. He still hasn't changed that no matter what, so. The opposite always happens, so I'll say the Motor City Machine Guns show up. Fair enough. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. I do wonder if we do get Kenny Omega to come out here during this after the match here. So Moxley gets the entrance first and then Ospreay. That's interesting. Unless they're literally going to come out. That's cool. Just literally come through the gate like that. So Ospreay's coming out via the So what are they doing? Are they both coming out the main entrance now? No, they're both coming out the side door. Look at that gear. Look at that freaking gear. He has literally gone from white to black with the full Death Riders gear on there. My God, this is like, you want to talk about a transformation of a person here? They're even taking away Ospreay's music. That's the weird part. Unless we're going to hear it at the end of this match, which wouldn't surprise me either, so. I do find it funny that we got 3 people wearing green in this match, but. He hasn't totally given up on the kids, but he definitely has gone full Death Rider. But once again, it's always that feeling. Are you dealing with a face or a heel? You don't really know in these positions here, so. And especially with Moxley, like, from what we've seen over the last few months, it almost feels like Moxley's the face, the Death Riders are heels. Like, later on, we're going to see the tag title match here with Claudio and Pac taking on the CNC Wrestling Factory. And you know that Claudio's playing a full heel. If Fairley shows up tonight, by the way, I will lose my absolute shit in that match. I will lose my absolute gourd in that. So will Ospreay turn on Moxley or Moxley turn on Ospreay? Moxley turns on Ospreay. I think that's the eventual storyline you go with. Just because Moxley wants the title back. Just straight up. He wants that title back. And if he can sucker Will into getting it, and just for the record, that only applies to American shoppers. Us Canadians, we have to literally go through shopaew.com only. Yeah, this is a little weird for the fans trying to figure out whether they want to get behind, which way they want to go behind here. There we go. Once again, it's the speed of the match. It picks up so much that, you know, that is the Bucks' advantage if they can keep this at a high pace as we go here. And of course, watch All In from last year a lot. It was the Death Riders that put Ospreay's head through the chair at the end. Yeah, absolutely they did. And that's where a real part of this story comes in of how weak they do feel that Will Ospreay is. They did manage to break through to him to put him into the position where he ends up winning the championship and then gets suckered in by all the other members. I truly do feel that. I don't think they get the title off Moxley. I think Ospreay holds out on it. I feel that Ospreay is the guy that's going to drop the title to Kyle Fletcher. I think that's the anointment of Kyle Fletcher finally. Because it almost feels like if you're going to have Ospreay start to go heel, even if he goes full heel by the end of it, there is a potential that we could get a face turn from Kyle Fletcher. That would be a dynamic we haven't seen before yet, right? Like the other dynamic, we've seen the other dynamic the other way around, right? That head collision looked real, yeah. It did. Here comes Ospreay over the top. Moxley's like, no, we're going to do this. But here's the story behind this now, right? Like, does Ospreay worry about his friend? Or does he worry about winning the match? And that's what Moxley's coming over about. Well, it's either a great sell or... I love the fact that every little sneaky technique they're trying to do here. What if it's Garcia that turns on the Death Riders for Ospreay, a swerve we didn't see? Hey, I'd love to see some other situation happen. I just think it seems logical, that's all. Oh, and there's Marina, of course, causing all the havoc as she always does. So it's going to be weird because when we get to Wembley, I swear to God, it would take Ospreay literally burning down an orphanage full of puppies to even come close to getting booed at Wembley. And even then, it's 50-50 at best. So who are the Bucks going to have come out as a female to go after Shafir? They don't have anybody. I just think Nick's just complete. What if Nick turns on Matt? We could actually even get that at this point. As crazy as it sounds. But you don't even get any reaction. You don't want him. He's not firing up or anything. Would have to make it make sense. That's the scary part. Like, they'll find a way. It's just, is it that good of a reason? Now Nick's looking like he wants a tag. Oh, uh-oh. Nope, we're done. Well, Nick's done. Tiger Driver. Sorry, Tiger Bomb, not Tiger Driver. Because he ended up on his back, not his head. Looks like you got to make a twist here to get back in position here a little bit. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. I did not expect him to lift him up like that. Matt's going at it by himself here. Good. All the credit in the world. Nick just doesn't look like he's in it. All right, that worked. There's your double down moment. All right, well, it looks like some instincts are going to kick in here. We're going to see how this works. Well, it looks like his head's just fine at this point, so I don't know what. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, like you said earlier, when we were talking about the Beast Martos and possibly having a knee injury. No, full gear's in November. Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Excalibur got the joke in before I did. Now the concussions. Don't think it's real, but man, they did a great job selling. Yeah. I wonder. I really do wonder at this point. Because I still remember the Dudley Boys doing that concussion storyline back in 01. And of course, Moxley's a little bit late getting over there. Styles clash the pile driver. Nick gets out of it, but I hate the fact that they made it feel so awkward at one point there. Now the crowd's starting to get back into it, which I don't mind at all. Beautiful cutter. Beautiful boot. And Nick's dead. That freaking King Kong Lariat in the cell job. My goodness. In the cold November rain. This crowd is just like I said, it was just awkward there for a little bit. So that's why people were getting a little quiet there for a little bit. Oh my God. That'll work. Nice. The joys of hitting the Y button way too many times here, folks. They're going to go for more bang for your buck? Nope. Damn. All right. Well, everybody's hit. Oh, God. Here we go. They're redoing the spot. Big spot. Big spot. Big spot. BT triggered a Mox. They didn't get all of it. And there's the hidden blade. And, well, everybody's dead right now. This crowd's firing up at this point. A good match so far, like telling a story, but like I said, it was awkward to start, and now it's just starting to pick up again. Like it's not even used to trying to get a hot tag here right now because there's no real advantage to either side. Call the damn match. And Moxley's getting pissed right now. Now it's just instinct going for the rolling elbow. Nah, it was intentional. And Knox is the referee that's always getting shit for not doing the things safely. Now he's taking the... Oh, God. Call the fucking match if you're going to do this. And there's the Bulldog choke. That finishes it. Just awkward as fuck right now. That's all. I love the story. I love the drama about it, but it just... And I don't mind them being uncomfortable. Is Matt really... You mean Nick, but yeah. It almost feels like he is. Well, Shafir gets it right in the face. She deserved it. No way. Like, Nick's out of it. Like, let's not even kid ourselves here. He's going to hit 3 or 4 of them until the ref calls it. And a Death Rider. All right, no, we're getting a DQ here. Yep, there's the DQ. Or does Ospreay stop it? Or does Ospreay pull the gun? All right. Holy fuck. Okay. I know a lot of people's prediction pools just went up in smoke right here. But this does tell a hell of a story. Ospreay proved again that he's not willing to pull the trigger. And once again, when the stakes are on the line, he doesn't pull the trigger, he's not going to get the victory. Now that whole Motor City Machine Guns thing, I don't think we have to worry about here at this point. Great storytelling match. The crowd didn't really know what to think of it. That's the scary part about this all. Well, of course they want to go after the tag titles. That's the money match at Wembley. And then they just go to a dead stop and go straight to the international title match. There's going to be some talking on Wednesday. Ospreay eating the L going into Wembley. I'm just going to get a kick of the fact that everybody's predictions got completely screwed over with the fact that Ospreay lost the pay-per-view going into the big pay-per-view, right? This is going to be interesting. You're like, do I think Bandito wins? Probably not. But at the same time, yeah, no, I can't see this happening just for the fact that they probably want to do Okada Fletcher. Fletcher match bang. Well, let's see if we got it here. Yeah, we'll go with that one. I got to come up with something special for him because, we do have this shenanigan one, but. So did you guys see that Brodito and Fletcher got at each other at Comic-Con? They had the AEW panel on Friday, and the traditional pull-apart brawl that they had in the middle of it showed up there. And Tony Khan's reaching over the counter and literally just trying to shoo them apart. Get apart, get away, guys. Don't do this. Which we all know is complete horse hooey, but I digress. Heads up, Twitch folk. We got an ad break coming up in just under 3 minutes here, about 2.5 minutes from now. And just a reminder that gift subs are 35% off in groups of 5. Or 5 or more, I think, is the deal now. So if you're at all interested, no requirement necessary. Just want to throw that option out for you guys. As we got Kyle Fletcher. Why is it that every time I see Kyle Fletcher come out before we actually get the definition of colors, why do I think he's a Statue of Liberty? With that crown that he has. Then, of course, we got Don Callis out here, which... So, is Callis going to the back? He's going to the back! Oh, so they're actually going to show the footage of the break apart. Took a question from a suspiciously large man in a Bandito mask. Go bigger. Don Callis is a pimp and no one calls him out. Well, that's essentially what every manager is, right? Like, let's call a spade here. Most wrestling managers do fill that role in quite nicely, so. And I do think it's rather interesting, that little interview that was done earlier on Wednesday when Kevin Knight said that things are going to be a little tighter. Like, he's had more title defenses than Fletcher has. So now it's a game of can you top this? Your match tonight, this to me feels like it will be the match of the night. It will also be probably the longest match of the night. I expect this to go longer than Kenny and Kevin Knight. Just because Kenny really doesn't need to do half-hour matches with everybody now. But it's interesting that Kyle's gone to the different tights here. A little more of a rosy hue to him rather than the straight pink. dark rose, burgundy, something to that effect. Oh, look out. Bret Hart inspired? No, Bret's is a lot brighter. This is literally a Stranger Things kind of color to me, at least. But I am a little disappointed that both wrestlers came out in the same color. I know it's a different design, but at least Bandito's wearing white, where Fletcher's predominantly black. Gotta hydrate. Oh, he said it. I'm just gonna agree with him. They're still bringing up that turnbuckle pad from before, so. Ooh. Hydration break. We're. Bandito's wearing white. There's going to be. Well, he's not wearing predominantly white. It's predominantly burgundy. Like, it's burgundy with gold with white stripes. So. That's one thing we haven't seen yet. And I think that's something that actually comes out of Quebec. You don't see a whole lot of bleeding. Man, that final was horrible at the World Cup. Oh, yeah, absolutely it was. I told you guys that Argentina was the New Jersey Devils, the trap New Jersey Devils of world football. They play an ugly style, but still get the wins. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the wins this time. Morocco played the same way when Canada faced them. Sorry, just had to send a little quick post out. Isaac Count. All right, what do you think of Mox and Will? I think they're going to have a little bit of a discussion. By the way, good to see you here tonight. I think they're going to have a little bit of discussion on Wednesday. I think there's going to be another match. I don't think there's going to be a breakup, but I do think there's going to be a coming of age moment for Will. Because he's going to have to attack somebody just to prove that he does have that killer instinct. Because that's going to be the story going into Wembley now, obviously. Does Will Ospreay have that killer instinct to finally get the big win on the big show? Oh, Jesus. I think anti-air is the best way to put it. Do the Canadians play here for hockey? Yes, this is the venue that the Canadians play hockey in. Center Heist. This is Montreal, Quebec, Canada, where the Frenchman went for the breakaway and he never came back. Sorry, that was down the St. Lawrence River. That would be outside of Ottawa. Yes, the Bell Center, yeah. It's the biggest problem we have here in Canada. Like, you know that they're talking about having venues to watch Mox will probably talk to him and say they got them a rematch. I don't know if the Bucks will go for it. Because I think right now, this is a hard stop for the Bucks. Maybe a promo at most. But the Bucks are going for the tag titles. We are going to get that three-way ladder match. Because you got to remember, this isn't just about Will. This is about what's going to happen with the Bucks. I'm surprised yet I'm not. This whole match. Like, Nats, I'm 2/3 agreed with you. I don't think it's going to be the Motor City Machine Guns. I honestly don't. I honestly don't feel they're showing up. I honestly feel it's going to be Creed and Kofi as that third team. I don't think we're going to get... As far as Mox took the pin, I think they were trying to push for a DQ. And that's why Mox shoved Rick Knox, right? It made sense. You could throw the DQ right out the books, but Rick Knox is, as usual, I hate to say it, but he's the most incompetent referee in AEW, period. But Mox eating the pin makes the most sense because that's going to make him the most pissed. Because once things come to, Mox is going to say, I had to take a bullet because you wouldn't give one. I almost guarantee you that's going to be part of the promo that's going to come out on Wednesday. That I had to eat a bullet because you wouldn't give one. And if you're not willing to take that last little bullet, you're never going to become world champion. Then why do I need you here? And this also could be the point where Ospreay leaves the Death Riders. With Will doing the Death Rider gear and Death Rider walk, you just don't see a break. It could also be a one-time thing, right? You got to remember, it could be a one-time thing. Be it for Will not to have a one-time gear for everything. Remember last time they were at Wembley? He had a one-time gear he wore. He also got it paid for by Ubisoft, so. Which I don't think is going to happen again this year, but. If he leaves, I think Kenny retain. I don't think there's any way in hell Kenny Omega makes out of London with that title. Either A, Ospreay wins it, or B, Kenny gets mobbed on the way out. Ubisoft doesn't have enough money to make anything in the moment. That's where I was going with that. Thank you, Zodiac, for taking that softball. Unless Chinese Sugar Daddy spots them, yeah. Take two. They did actually bring in Ospreay for a promo. I don't know if that might be part of it, but... Or Tensei, yeah, sorry, not take two. For some reason, I got them backwards here, sorry. Sorry I'm taking away from a great match here as we're getting into this one here, but... It's almost taken for granted how great Fletcher matches are. And Bandito's just been putting on clinics as well. Like, if you go back to the history of Bandito and what quite possibly could have been the match of the year last year against Takeshita, and that wasn't even on an AEW card. That was a Ring of Honor Super Card of Honor card. Mox is going to say, without us, you would not be in this moment without... Your neck could be messed up, so choose wise. Absolutely, he will. I think all those things are going to be put together here. Leaving the live on, but you need a nap to make... Hey, you know what? I appreciate you being here, JJ. Whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're just listening to the background. Always appreciate everybody here. It's been a lot of fun having everybody in here lately. The momentum for AEW has just been more and more, and just glad to have everybody here talking about it. Oh, Jesus. I thought Bandito was gonna press slam Fletcher all the way to the outside. No, instead he's gonna hit a brainbuster on the outside. God dang it. We'll have to see what happens. Like, there's a lot of story to go here. Maybe we'll have a singles match with the Bucks take them out. Maybe. AEW brings the sickles together. Absolutely, by the way. Brainbuster on the outside. Yeah, that deserves an ECW chant. You know what? The best thing we can do is just wait and check it out. I know we can fantasy book a whole lot of this stuff as to what's going to happen, but there's no use in worrying about it. Death Rider story now can Will get back on Mox's? Absolutely. I think that's probably that could be one way we go here, but I think the main story is going to be, can Ospreay pull the trigger when he needs to? He's using a kid. I don't even know if he knows that kid. Oh, here comes the textbook AEW thing. This has been an AEW trope that I've absolutely loved every single time. You do some damage on the outside to your opponent to the point where he has to use every last bit of strength to get himself back into the inside. And then as soon as you get back inside, you hit either a signature or a finisher. And that definitely was a signature right there by Fletcher here. Yeah, we'll get there. Like I said. Oh God, that half and half is so smooth right there. The best thing to do, just sit back and watch the story unfold, I find. Because also got to remember, what's most important in this whole story? The most important part is Will Ospreay. So, just like the most important story right here is the non-stop challenges that Fletcher's been taking on. And the fact that he wants to win this by himself without any help from the Callis family. Look at the power of Fletcher here. Oh my God, a version of the 21 Plex. 21 Plex of the full Nelson. How freaking strong is Bandito? How strong is Bandito? You're thinking Kevin Knight and Fletcher it all in? I'm thinking Okada Fletcher. I'm thinking you go Okada Fletcher because that's the match they've been teasing for a while here. You could even have a Don Callis triple threat and throw Kevin Knight in there. Like, there's a lot of good to see in Kevin Knight. The Okada tease is pretty fresh still. Well, let's face it, when it comes to AEW, just trying to think when Mox will do it all in. He'll defend. I'll guarantee you there'll be somebody there to defend against. You know what? There's actually a potential. They could do the match they want to do at Forbidden Door. Don't forget that. Like, they could bring Calvin Newman in to bring up an extra story for... Like, if you want to run this Death Rider story through and really put it into gear, The rest of the United Empire is not happy with Will Ospreay being part of the Death Riders. By the way. So they very well could do Calvin Newman and John Moxley at All In. But you know what? Let's give it a week. We got Wednesday and Thursday in Detroit. And they got 4 weeks. For AEW, that's like 6 years for most promotions in terms of building up a story for these matches. Jesus! I don't know, my voice cracked right there. My voice literally fucking cracked right there. Holy man. You ever get that moment when the back of your voice just vibrates? Yeah, my voice literally just cracked right there. I don't know if I just hit puberty or something there. Jesus. Oh yeah, it was a great match. I'm really enjoying this one though right now. I don't want to dismiss what happened in that last match, but this match here just friggin' like Bandito is putting on a performance of the year here. And Fletcher is eating move after move right now. And the selling on Fletcher is just absolutely amazing. Are you guys getting a scrambled signal once in a while here? Like just a quick one as they switch cameras? Did they not put enough poutine in the power lines or something? I don't know. Here comes that 21 plex. Jesus! Oh, went for the long dart and missed it. Bam! God damn! Both these guys are... Oh my God, what a match. I said it before, I'll say it again. Match of the night. Match of the night right here. Can you top this? That's the question. Like, this is what AEW is all about. Moxley proved last match that they could tell a story. And a hell of a story at that. Well, this one here is just straight out, I am going to beat your ass. No, you're going to beat I'm going to beat your ass. And now we're going to beat each other's ass. And that's going to be all. That's just an MO there, right? Oh my God. Somebody call the Beast Mortos. There's gimmick stealing here. A lot of ass beating. I'm just going to throw that there just to be, save any potential lawsuits or all these headbutts. I think Beast Mortos will be suing for trademark infringement here. Oh my God, what the hell? Oh, went for the GTH. Let's just wind up with a right hand. Oh my God, shout out to the... Oh yeah, that's normal. You copy your arch rival's move, you get your ass whipped by it. He was trying to go for the Bumae. Or the raging well, that running knee that Takeshita does. But both these guys are just unloading right now. Like I said, this was probably going to be the longest match of the night and probably the best match of the night. I think it should be Okada, Fletcher, Takeshita, triple threat. We'll have to see because Takeshita's not going to be back until like a week before. Oh, God. Okada have another belt? No. The belt that he had now belongs to Kyle Fletcher. He didn't have another one. You guys always get me at the best of times. What can I say? Thought he had another. No, originally had what was called a unified title, which was the combination of the international and the continental. When he lost to Moxley at the finals of the C2, he automatically lost the other title. So he's down to one now. Well, he was down to one until Takeshita beat him at Double or Nothing for that title. All right, there goes the GTH. Oh my God, are they going to get it? No, Fletcher gets out of it at 2.98642. Yeah, Mox. Oh no, the unified title does not exist. So yeah, there were 3 titles essentially that Okada had. He gained the 3rd title when he beat Kenny Omega at All In. But he just automatically lost the 2nd title when he lost the 1st title to Moxley, right? So I still think the biggest miss point of AEW Fight Forever is not getting this chant in the video game. I'm not. It was a great story at the time. See, this is something that Ospreay should have done last match. He's going for another 21 plex at this point. Is this going to be it? No! Bandito kicks out of the Brainbuster. By the way, Zodiac, just a heads up. Yeah, apparently the separation that you were referring to on Discord is mutual. That's why it happened like that. So Keith Lee shows up, just had to put it. Nah, Keith Lee, I think, is done with wrestling altogether. That's fair. I'm enjoying the whole card here. I said just so you know here. I love the Death Riders, but at the same time, this match is a match of the year right now that we're watching right now. Once again, Kyle Fletcher match of the year, A equals B. More surprised about no, they're still friends. If you guys didn't know, Britt Baker nominated Adam Cole for the ALS challenge. And, oh God, here we go. There's the hot shot. No, we're wrapping things up here. The kick. Going for the super blind buster. All right, let's see if we can get it here. Super Boy Buster! My God, Fletcher. Another clean win. Another clean win for Fletcher. But all 4 members of the UE got nominated by Adam Cole for the ALS Challenge, including Bobby Fish. Did Don forget to mark up his head? I'd have Fletcher beat up. No, it's not a hot take. I've been saying that for months. I think Zodiac's been saying that for months. What a match. Totally bought the Bandito possible. And that's the thing we've been talking about tonight for these championship matches. It almost feels elementary on how they're going to get booked. How much can you make it feel like it's going to be the other way around? And legit, it felt like Bandito was going to win this. Well, Bandito's got the ROH title right now. I don't think you need to worry about the TNT title. Match of the night? Oh, yeah. This one easily. I knew it was going to be match of the night when we started. Anytime you have Kyle Fletcher in there, you got a match of the year candidate. Definitely on a pay-per-view, but pretty much half the Dynamites he's in. Dynamite Collision. Match of the night so far could easily hold. Absolutely. Like, we're going to a point where this could be absolutely freaking insane here, folks. Every C2 he's in, he has match of the year potential. Yeah. You think Ciampa match? That is going to be a freaking smoke and mirrors match as far as I'm concerned. I love Ciampa. I tolerate Jericho, but that match is going to be a little insane. Mox Fletcher match was match of the year, in my opinion, last year. There's a whole bunch that we could consider match of the year last year. Surprised Okada didn't come out to spoil the fun right there. Just a heads up, we do have a ad break coming up in just over a minute. Well, folks, get ready to get nasty here because we got a double chain match coming up. Now, is this going to be a wrist or is this going to be a dog collar? The last time we had... Oh, yeah, there will be blood. Saving the snooze fest to the death... Honestly, that's the match I'm looking forward to the most, honestly. Death Rider versus Cope and Cage. Attach it to the balls. Oh. Sorry, Nats. I'm just... yeah, no, that you're getting that. You're getting the full 13 seconds of that on that one. And more likely... No, I'm not delete.
Never! 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 Ever!
There we go. I knew I had something in there for that. Forever. Now, do we see Gabe Kidd out here tonight? You got to remember, they're in Canada, so they have to worry about the visa to the States. And while Canada does have a little bit of a strict immigration policy, it's a lot easier to get in Canada than it is the States. I do love the ultimate troll job that WWE pulled on Calgary for the immigration rules, and Toronto for that matter. When Jey Uso was coming across the border, he was told that he was able to go to Toronto and to Calgary because the city wasn't big enough for them to flee. So, wish AJ Styles was a complete bot by WWE because it would be fun for him to show up for this match. Absolutely. Honestly, having AJ Styles over on this side of the world would not be the worst thing in the world. Granted, having so many different wrestlers would be that way. Love when Finlay hits people with the whatchamacallit. Oh. You talking about the shillelagh or are you talking about his finisher? Because I love his finisher as well. It's a version of GTS. Oh, the shillelagh. Can't disparage the Irish. It's a shillelagh. It's a history maker from his dad. What did he call him? Straightforward Juice Robinson? Straightforward Juice Rob? No. Hold on.
Time out.
He is rock hard Juice Robinson, and he will never get away from that. Isacomp, when it comes to Blood and Guts, they don't have a date. AEW does not set a date for Blood and Guts. They typically do it a couple weeks before War Games because they want to show them how it's really done. But they don't have a specific show set up for it, which I love. They actually let it fit the story. If there's no story behind it, then... And Jay's wearing white, so... Welcome to our first real bleeding of the night. He's straightforward into the maternity ward. WWE's the child wrestling, AEW's... No, I will not say that. I absolutely refuse to say that. I don't want to disparage the actual wrestlers involved. You want to say the booking's crap? Yes. In a violent standpoint, yeah. If you want to say the booking's crap, I will back you back. I'll back you with a horn on that. That's one thing. I like what you like, hate what you hate. Honorary Baja Man. Who let the dogs out? Who? So this match here, I got a feeling will be a lot slower paced than what we've seen. And it is a bit of a cool down for people. You were talking about a cool down match earlier. I think this will be our cool down match. There will be a lot of craziness involved, but never seen someone in WWE pee on a couch. You didn't watch the Attitude Era, did you? Actually, I've seen someone pee on the edge of a ring. Shout out to Rockstar Spud, who actually had to use that as part of a gimmick. And he absolutely was pissed by it, but all pun intended. Sorry, I'm going to give I'll give myself one of those. Okay, so I'm glad this is on the wrist, actually, not across the neck, though. No, I didn't, but I know when the WWE was awesome. Nah, it wasn't. That was that. It was right before the old authority. We're gonna do this for the people thing, and then they decided not to. Oh, just a straight old punch. Juice doesn't like doing the whack of the chain. He likes just to shove it right in there. Clark is a loud screamer. If you had a unofficial main squeeze that you did, I'd be a loud screamer too. With all due respect. Respectfully saying, of course. Respectfully. If you aren't familiar, it's unofficially known that Clark Connors and Tekla are two people that acquaint with each other a fair bit. Well, I love how Nigel's gotta get in full heel mode right now. My opinion on Tekla? Absolutely great wrestler. Takes her gimmick as far as she physically can go. Think she's going to lose tonight. But I think she is a bit of a fresh air. She sang different, and that's never a bad thing. Like if you're going through a lineup, we've talked about it here before, and we'll talk about it more during that championship match. I do think there's a cohesive storyline here. I'm not sure how likely it is to happen or not, but even here, like, I do like the fact that these guys are actually getting a pay-per-view match, because the last time that the Bang Bang Gang was on pay-per-view, I have to admit, it wasn't really that good of a... It was that match with FTR. If you guys remember that. It really wasn't that good of a match. This one's not expected to be like a technical catch-as-catch-can wrestling deal here. And it never should be. I have no idea right now, to be honest with you. When it comes to match of the year, chat, if you guys have an idea for match of the year, please feel free to throw it in there. I'm not a big guy when it comes to picking matches of the year or anything like that. Osprey Swerve? Yep. One thing I've always thought about, the more you worry about what happens in the future or the past, the more you're going to miss out on the present. while I'm trying to pick up the El Grande Americano match. Very well could be. The more you worry about what you've seen or what you're going to see, you miss out on something that's absolutely great right in front of your eyes. It's more of a philosophy that I have on life. Yes, I'm giving life lessons out in the middle of a wrestling sidecast. But
One more for the good guys.
thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Players Pit. Isaac Kemp Gaming, is there any particular name you'd like for yourself? I'm trying to be nice here with everything here. Enjoy the food, enjoy the company, watch out for the punch. Oh, just call you Isaac? All right, cool. I was thinking Isak. Yeah, no, Isaac, that makes sense. Sorry, my apologies from earlier. But no, Isaac, thank you. I appreciate it. If you're not familiar, we are here for every AEW Dynamite and Collision. We got 2 Chainz here. We got some music going on. I love people here. Everybody's just there's 2 different camps right now. There's the people that are saying, you know, if you missed out on a match of the year, or you're missing out on a potential match of the year, and you talked about how crappy this show was going to be, we're watching you. And there's the other half that are saying, oh, they should have done something else this week. This could be show of the year. Wait. I don't know if we'll go that far. Because I'll tell you right now, I expect Wembley to be the show of the year. Haven't seen a miss yet. No, like, the thing is, the standard hasn't been... The standard is so high for AEW right now. Glad to see they're getting creative a little bit with this chain, but... Well, most of these moves hurt both guys, but yeah. No, just... It's no different than when you're in a ladder match, right? When you're going to squeeze somebody in on a ladder, it's going to hurt you as much as it's going to hurt the other guy. You're just hoping that it hurts the other guy more. Well, there's a receipt. Finley just ate a, oh God. I love a good snap power slam. Shivani with his ever insightful commentary. All guys knocked down. What do you think about that here? Well, Juice is a screamer too. We can tell that. It's so, like, I love these kind of matches. There's a couple reasons why I like them. One, if you're a wrestler in the ring, the amount of actual bumps that you actually have to take is rather limited. Because if you think about it, you got all these moves. You go down to your knees. Like when they were slapping him with the chain, like you're going to get caught with a chain, but you're not going to get a full impact if you do it properly. You're just going to scream like hell, but the wrestlers can find a way to really put a performance in here. I'd like a quick match. Just throw me in with Oba. Make it quick. Oh, that was beautiful right there. Juice's face has literally turned purple. Oh, God. That was awesome there by Finley. Just caused enough of a distraction so they could back up and hit that spear. Nigel, we're not in a cage, you dumbass. Like, I'm just wondering, like, what would even clue you in to even say that word? I've been on commentary before, so I get it. You're just thinking of a stipulation that should be here rather than what it is. Nigel's on. Well, hey, after what happened on Saturday there, life's getting a little crazy, period. If you guys didn't watch on Saturday, we actually had 7 people on commentary in one match. Only problem with this match for me is there's one of those matches I expect more violence. When it was the Lethal Twist versus Skyflight, you had Paul White out there along with Nigel, Tony, Jeff Jarrett, Ricochet, and all 3 members of the Demand were on it. So they literally had a 7-man commentary table while they had 7 people in the ring for that match. And Jay White's head literally bounced off the ring. Like, Finley, what the hell are you doing? When Mox, there's a few. I want Tekla on commentary. Tekla and Mox I want for one night. Tekla and Mox is a duo. That will be the most interesting night of wrestling commentary I think we will ever see. And Connors is dead. Jericho be great as a regular. Well, Jericho did a lot of dark. AEW Dark when they were doing the pre-show stuff, right? He also did Rampage too, yeah. It was okay. Like, it's hard when you have somebody that's involved in storylines trying to do stuff. I think they're trying to save the blood for the Jericho Ciampa match. Or this could be a situation like it was in New York. If you guys didn't hear, the New York Athletic Commission does not allow intentional blood in their matches. So if you're gonna bleed, it has to be a natural way, or they literally will shut the show down. I don't know what the regulations are in Quebec. Got to see Paymaker get a pizza cutter.
Sir, no!
If we're going to do that, we need the Domino's commercial with it. That's the case in the Jericho Ciampa match total weight. I just don't know. Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's why I said the Domino's commercial. And this is where White gets hit. Oh, no! Here we go! Death Riders 2.0. Why are you cheering as you're going out? Ace absolutely jumping over Garcia to hit Colton. I do like the fact that the faces had to go find the button in the back. Remember the button? Oh, sorry. Had to hit it. Shenanigans. Not the balls. All right, that's it. Is it just me? Or is it like... Respectfully, this was a good match. But the finish... It does mean that we're going to have more story to go through here. And low point of the night so far. And that seems to be a bang, bang, gang tradition when they're on pay-per-view. And I don't like that. Because these guys are better than that. And it sucks because we got no Gabe Kidd yet. Because we could really be running with... The reason the Dogs and the Death Riders are together are Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd is actually a member of the Death Riders, and he's also a member of the Dogs. Associate membership and whatnot, and that's why the teams come together. Unfortunately, we're having visa issues with Gabe Kidd right now, so therefore that's why he's not here right now, and he's in the G1, so he's able to at least get some matches in, but guessing we're getting a rematch. I think we're going to get a multi-person. I think we're going to have 4-on-4 at All In. This could pretty much be our pre-show 4-on-4, 5-on-5, throw everybody out there kind of match. These guys don't even know what to say right now. Here you go. Here's Isaac. Here's what you were looking for.
Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it.
Told ya.
Right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes after everything you've been through. Look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there.
the hell does that mean?
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Who's he going after? Is he going to go take out the Bucks?
Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the Jet Kevin Knight. If he shows any hesitation that night, it will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
I think I literally just brought up exactly what we were thinking about here, so. All right. Being straightforward and simple here, this is the match that I am most worried about on this card. And it's tough that we're in. The most beneficial thing for it is it's after a match like we just had where the finish was a little meh. Because then the bar is that much lower for this match. I really do hope that Mock's going to bring the Bucks to Will on Wednesday and tell him Will to unleash. I don't think he's going to do that. I think it's literally going to happen tonight. I think he's going to go late, like after the main event. Ospreay's going to be coming down to the ring. And backstage, it's going to be the Bucks laid out in the back. And then Mox has got both Omega and Ospreay pissed at him. I really do hope this... I do hope this match is good. But... That's basically where I'm at. Maya, prove me wrong here. Please prove me wrong. I want you to prove me wrong. Because, yeah, what turns around, hits Kenny with a hit. Very well could. And that'll set up the story for Wembley here, so... folks, I gotta go unload and reload, so I'm gonna leave the screen up. Wardrobe less malfunction. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna run the 3 minutes of ads right now, so we don't have to worry about them for another hour. But yeah, I gotta go grab a drink and head to unload and reload territory. So I'll be back in just a moment here. I'll keep the audio on so you can hear the background here. Well, at least it didn't miss a whole lot yet, so.
Absolutely. It's really inspiring. It looks for the arm dragon. What a way for my world to celebrate her birthday tonight by becoming the new TBS champion.
Excalibur, quit bringing up her birthday, because I think it's going to be a jinx. One way or the other. Alright, good to see everybody again. This crowd needed a little bit of a breather too and just a little regroup moment, so This actually ain't the worst thing in the world to have this match here either, so. Very nice shot there. But we're getting this story here that, you know, oh God. I have really enjoyed the fact that we do have a bit of a Yakuza gimmick coming out of Shida here. If you guys haven't checked out, right before she came back, she actually played, I think it was Like a Dragon. She played the entire run through on her YouTube channel. It's actually a lot of fun watching her play and get excited as she was playing through it. But thank you everybody who hung out during the break there. That looked interesting. I guess it's no worse than a dive that Commander did earlier and completely missed. This week, my last week in my old company, I started my new venture at high-end engineering company here in the state. Hey, boy. Talk about that ching-ching. Congratulations on the upgrade, sir. Tragically killed. I wonder, how did her brother die? Think all this Bang Bang Death Rider stuff will lead to Jay White and Moxley? Maybe. I'd love to see it. Don't get me wrong. I want to see that. Car wreck? Okay. Thank you. I do love that Shivani's the one that you killed because, well, old and senile will always use more straight words. Oh, we've been talking about this, like, so Isaac, I'm straight up my feelings right now on Maya. And I know Zodiac's been mirroring a lot of the stuff that I've been saying here, but when it comes to Maya, like, in terms of story, like, Maya World matches almost feels like you have to give 2 scores out. One for story and one for execution. Story-wise, they've been doing 6s, 7s, 8s. But execution-wise, we're looking at 4s and 5s. Like, I don't feel good about talking bad about matches or people or anything like that, but it feels like Maya got the spot because of sentiment right now. And it is a great story, don't get me wrong. But it just feels like the moment's a little too big for her at times. But sometimes you just... You got to push. You got to push someone. She just... I like the fact that she just taking control of the match here and keeping the pace slow and deliberate. If you can keep things slow and simple, it makes the match work a lot easier. Feel Sky Blue is more red. Absolutely. And the fact that Julia's not around for the next... Well, it's probably not around till almost All In because she's taking part in the 5-Star Championship tournament for Stardom, like their biggest tournament of the year. That was the same tournament that Anna Jay went into when she was off on her little sabbatical that people were trying to get a little excited about. Like, Anna Jay came out a lot better wrestler from when she came into that. So the fact that she's getting 9 matches in the matter of 3 weeks, and each one of those matches are probably gonna be about 15, 20 minutes. See, one technical mistake I could see here from Sheeta as she's going through it here. If you have somebody with an injured knee, what you would typically want to do is hook the good leg, because then you got to use the bad leg to kick out. Even if it is the near leg versus the far one, typically you want to hook the far leg. That way there's more balance in what you're covering. This is for the TBS Championship here, so I don't think this match makes the card if it isn't a title match. I don't think it's even close. She'd had to put herself in the damn cradle. God damn it. Andrade and Mark could have... Absolutely. Dunkzilla and El Idolo is going to be amazeballs. I am looking forward to that match. That is going to be a sleeper match tonight. I wonder if they do 3 of the last 4 matches being Canadian, to see if they can keep things up. No, it's off target, but I'm thinking how much bullets Mox is taking. Yeah. And that's where Mox is about ready to lose it right now. I think that was a missed slip regardless. How did I end up getting freaking hiccups? You're not supposed to get hiccups while you're streaming. The way she went into that. Yeah. Thank you for another hydrate. I got 3 cans of Pepsi waiting for me here, so. At least the good thing is the pay-per-view ends early, so I can maybe go to the beer after. Thank you for the hydrate once again. Was almost at 278,000. Damn it. Like, I almost wonder, does Sheeta have to make like a... Well, that's an interesting pin. We want Nyla. You know what? Nyla Rose would be great to have. Sheeta let go of the pin. Apparently that was a kick out. A rotating of the shoulders. They're trying. I will give them the credit for trying. You know that card you can hold up saying at least you tried? Or the little cake. Sheena's looking worse because of being in here against Maya. That's why I was always worried, because working with Mercedes, like Mercedes a ring general. She can handle those situations. She had to figure that out for years. Like with half the people she had to work with, Sheeta can't carry a match. She's good, but she's not that good. Exactly. This just feels so anticlimactic. Ha! See, this is like...
What the hell is that?
Like, literally, that just... I don't know, chat. I don't know what to tell you. I respect Sheeta for all the work she can do. I respect Maya for the fact she's in the ring and working the best she can. The one time she didn't sell, yeah. Brother, this guy stinks. She's going to win that title, isn't she? She didn't do anything. She just... That's a WWE 2K miss. That was a plain old WWE 2K miss. If you guys watch 2K, whenever you go to the top rope, at least half the moves are out. Even that shoulder up, like, what are we doing? I'm sorry. I'd really like to think something positive of this, but there's a term we have for this. Horror awful. I really don't want to see Meltzer give a grade to this match. Just for the fact that the internet's going to be pissed. That wasn't even a real fucking cover. God damn it. Okay, that was actually a kick out at least. Now she's got it synced. This is done. Please finish this. Oh no, please. It's a miscue. Well. No, she's like... She's trying to get over as a heel. Nobody gives a shit. I'm sorry. Nobody gives a shit at this point. Please finish this. Maya's winning this, isn't she? Can't even get the fucking pin right. Can't even get... They didn't even know. They didn't even ring the bell. Folks, any vote for pay-per-view of the year? It's Canada. They're being damn polite, McGee. This is... That would be a good match, Isaac. Don't sleep on that. Quieter than a New Japan crowd. Can we bring back the Rougeau? Yeah, like... Bring out Nixon Newell. Bring out Nixon Newell right now. She can turn around and say, this is my fucking spot. This was happy from... Like, I'm happy for Maya. Like, I'm happy for the moment. Like I said, story's a 7. The execution was a 4. Once again. I'm not saying the match was well, but you guys are wrong. The crowd was loud for Maya the entire time. Okay, TK, calm down. That almost sounds like a Triple H comment. Thanks. Crowd was more quiet than my basement. Okay. You can't ignore facts with your feelings. Oh, geez. What I will tell you is a match that will go over a lot better than that one. As we record, if you guys didn't know, we do have a Backbreaker Pro Wrestling that we record after Collision and Dynamite every week. And coming up here in 2 weeks from today is our next pay-per-view, which is called Crossfire, as we're going to be crowning a women's Empress champion. But our first feature match that we are announcing is our triple threat tag team match. The Retro Balls versus the North American Connection, Seth Ross and Nick Ontario, versus Game Time Will Jackson and Hoju, tables, ladders, and chairs. And that's going to be an absolute do not miss, as that's going to be coming up in 2 weeks. And then we're also going to, just a heads up, this Wednesday on Evolution after AEW Dynamite, after the parking lot brawl that we had between Walker Pipe Guy and Andre C., we're actually going to have a dumpster match between Andre C. and Walker Pipe Guy. They want to hide people in dumpsters? Well, might as well time to stuff somebody in a dumpster. So, make sure you guys check that out. That is going to be recorded after AEW Dynamite this Wednesday. And product note for the rest of the week, I might as well bring it up here while they're doing the CNC Wrestling Factory versus Claudio and Pac. Alright, somebody said it's dark, accurate, blah, blah. Yeah. McGee McGee uses common sense and does a lot. Okay, Trips. I'm just going to call it that right now. Programming note for this week. AEW Collision is this Thursday on at 8 p.m. Eastern. Hey, that's what Trips would say, right? And as a result of it being on Thursday, BPW Madness will be recorded this Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. So we will be we'll be going a day early because of SummerSlam. So whatever. Dustin took a well. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, so Nats put a IWC happy for the match. I am literally seeing nothing right now. Maybe I'm just missing it, but yeah, I'm not seeing anything about it, so. We're not even waiting. Got to get the music in. They don't want to get the internet to allow to sing Cope's music. Poster on pause. They're not getting a ton of traction, though, yeah. Imagine while Kenny's watching the Bucks get taken out, Ospreay wraps plastic bag over Kenny. Maybe. Enter Sheamus in about 20 minutes. Claudio, please take the mask. Hey, he's respecting Lucha Libre. Well, they're not winning. Claudio hold the title up above his head. Now, you know you're going to have the people saying what a great moment for Maya on her birthday and whatnot, so. There, I put my piece out there for in X. Just let everybody go through it. Pac is incredible, absolutely. Like Pac doesn't come out a lot, but when he does, he definitely does show off. Death Rider is going 0-2 tonight. Yeah. You never know. We could have a title change and then switch it back in Detroit on Wednesday. Cope's like dead on his feet. Now I gotta 4 WWE guys in the same. Yeah, well, here's the thing. The more we get into wrestling, period, the more we're going to see a lot of that. Because you're going to have a lot more people switching back and forth between promotions, right? Like, and I'm all for it. Like, let's get some different matchups. Let's get some different different situations. I'd like to see the booking get pushed to the point where wrestlers want to pick one or the other. Some WWE wrestlers that went to AEW have better careers in AEW for, well, you also got to remember, like, look at Cody Rhodes. No, like, you can go either way, right? Like, it can happen both ways. Don't focus solely on one way. Not it could be both. It's so funny. This is like typical. This is a typical CNC match, right? And yeah, Punk, same thing. Punk's a 2-time world champion since returning. Cody would have been fine. AEW booked himself in a corner and then tried to make the whole show. But, well, regardless of situations, I'm talking about straight up. Somebody went from one promotion to the other and they did well. It almost feels like there's more backstage than in front that caused the problems there with Cody, really. So Cody thought he was going to get X, and he ended up with Y in terms of the situation. So Cody had great matches. I mean, he had a lot of great matches with a lot of wrestlers. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. Like, Mariah May hasn't done what yet. And once again, I do hope that it pushes the booking. Because right now, the booking is absolute trash. See what Braun Breaker would do in AEW. You never know. Like, take some time and... Once again, like I said, you can talk about who's going where and whatever. I like to enjoy what I see in front of me right now, and I like to be surprised if something new shows up. There's a hot tag to Christian. Cope had some wheels there? Yeah, well. Ha! Claudio finds a way to make sure that Christian knows how to get Claudio out of the ring. A little bit of biting never hurt anybody. But he's also wrestling with a damn cast on. That pin sucks. He literally had him teabagged right there. Oh, that is creative right there. I love Christian in so many ways here. I swear every time they turn the camera, Kopi's down. Yeah. And that's going to be the story right now. He's going to be out for most of this match until... Any chance an Elite Day debut? Maybe. I think they need it. I honestly think... This crowd's starting to get back into it. And if there's anybody to bring the crowd back after that last match, it's these four. Canada. Went to AEW Dynamite in Peoria when Swerve teamed with Willow versus Mox and Marina, and Mox flipped me off. Ah, the boy. But you started it, so therefore, Kofi and Creed AEW Tag Team Day should be Elite Day. I think just call them Kofi and Creed. You don't have to go crazy. Saying, let's go Moxie, shut to the bird. Well, that's your fault for cheering for him. Now we got this story again where one guy's isolated, getting the crap beaten out of him. Oh, there's a little receipt. Attaboy. It's so funny how sadistic wrestling fans are. The fact that you literally can turn around and say you're all about oh God. Pac with the elbow. We can have the most dastardly things done to us. Can't wait to hear everybody's thoughts on AEW's pay-per-view tomorrow. Should be must. Nats, if they talk about it, great. If not, I just find somewhere else to listen about it. It's one thing I worry, like when it comes to wrestling fans, had the Kappa for, I get it. Here's the thing, that really confuses me. Why would people take the extra energy to worry about a show that, all right, they changed their format. They're not going to talk about the wrestling you watch anymore. Then go find something else. Oh, no, you have to go back and talk about what we were talking about. They're not saying that they're going to be... Like, if La Greca turns around and says, yeah, we're going to be covering all promotions, and they do, fine on them. But if they say we're going to cover WWE, we're going to preview Raw for 3 hours tomorrow, then, or they're going to talk about Dom turning on El Grande Americano last night as part of their stuff. They're not going to talk about AEW. All right, the borderlines have been set. Do you want to listen to this? Yes or no? Yes, you listen to it. No, you don't. Go find something else. Don't waste your energy moaning about somebody that isn't doing what you like. Unless you don't have any other option, and you have plenty of options to listen to people for commentary on wrestling. That's why so many people are about the physical versus digital thing with PlayStation. Because there ain't that many more places you can get involved in that fight. Personally, I'm buying physical to the end. Sami Callihan should sign with AEW. He's been backstage for a couple shows lately. Moxley showed up at Callahan's promotion, Pro Wrestling Revolver. I think that was on Friday. He worked one of the main event matches. Very well could come in. Remember they joined the Death Riders a long time ago? Like I said, it's just rumors once again. And sometimes those rumors get carried out by us more than it gets carried by the promotion. And if the wrestlers are going to keep getting the buzz about it, why would they stop you? Shane McMahon, Death Riders reunion rumors. Yeah, like, there you go. That's more You got to realize that all wrestlers are going to, any hype that they can get to get themselves over more, they're going to use. True or otherwise. Just had a nightmare that Christian did a shooting star press.
No, 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 no! No, please! No!
This could be it. This has turned out to be a pretty fun match overall, like, and a different vibe to it the whole time, right? Claudio's calling moves as we go. Remember when Claudio beat Moxley? We all thought the world... I know, that's more stories, right? I'm prettier out of nowhere. Fucking Excalibur. Can't you, like... AEW like... Well, no, AEW likes coming up with stories. And if you're going to come up with that narrative, be it for them to stop you from thinking that. And once again, it gets you talking, right? Like, that's the key thing we're talking about here. Most of the time, they're very believable. That's what it's supposed to be. Do we see a debut after this? Possibly. We could also see Cope and Cage make a challenge against the Bucks for Wembley. And then see the Bucks, or they go look for the Bucks for the response, and nothing happens. That the Bucks are wiped out by Moxley. I take it you have a little bit of a memory of Mox, Isaac. You never know. We could get a whole bunch of different things coming up here. I'm just looking forward to see what happens, just based on what's here. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell, Isaac. Don't worry. I can tell. Yeah, like Remsburg's going to see that, right? I'll give Remsburg credit. That's fair. Oh my God, folded up. Pac got folded up like an accordion there. This is like starting a match when both members of the team have zero anything loaded up into the whatchamacallit, the health gauges, when both are like at 20% to start. That's what it feels like here. You want to talk about getting folded up like an accordion? That might be what happens here. If the crowd's going to get behind him, he's going to fire up like that. Oh, no. And Christian literally dives out of nowhere. How did Claudio not see him coming in? How did he not see him coming in? Pac gonna go for the brutalizer. Oh no, the straps are coming down. Here comes that close. Oh no, I know what's coming here. Oh, look out. Shades of another famous Canadian. Claudio just gets in there at the last second. The drama these guys are telling, like, this is pretty awesome here. Like we said, if there's any story about bringing these guys, the crowd back, and there's the Christian spear. Not as good. That's the better one. That's the better one. They've been doing it the other way around, where Christian's been doing the spear while Cope does the flapjack. If you're going to do a finish, that's the way to do it. That's about as perfect a match that you can have in this situation. Like, I think we all knew that Cope and Christian were winning. The Death Riders were a hell of an opponent. All they needed was one double team maneuver to win it. Yeah. Great call by Taz on that. Like, these guys got isolated throughout the entire match, and then just that one shot. I think Kofi will be great in AEW. Yeah, I think both of them will. But are we even going to see anything tonight? No, here come the Bucks. Okay. Here come the Bucks. We're going to get the challenge for Wembley. And there's Nick with... Nick's got the ice pack on the back of his neck, which makes a lot of sense. Well, there we go. Well, they're just doing the one-on-one. Oh, we are going to have some fun on the 30th, folks. Oh, Christian's not going to shake hands with anybody. We know that. No New Day boot. Wow. Once again, I said it before, I'll say it again. Don't worry about what doesn't happen. Worry about what does. As far as I'm concerned, I am hella excited for this match. For all we know, it could change before we get to Wembley, right? You could get the debut at Wembley. Tag match. What went down? Cope and Christian got beaten up before the match. Got taken out by everybody. I'll get up to here in a bit. And literally it came down to the fact that Cope and Cage hit one tag team move and finished it. In my opinion, AEW isn't meant to be a surprise company anymore. That was 5 years ago. This is a wrestling and wrestling only. And that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Maybe WWE releases people just to keep people speculating when they'll show up. Maybe. Did Kyle win? Yes. Yes, he did. And Pac 2 thought he'd kick out. That's fair. He's always used to doing that. Yeah, I don't know what to expect of this match, folks. I'll be perfectly honest. No holds barred is usually pretty violent. He used sand to get the victory here. Come on now. Yeah, Tommaso won in Florida. No blood so far tonight, has to be slightly concerned. We'll see. No chance he wins again. You never know. Jericho seems more willing to let everybody and anybody get over at this point. So just have a little patience. They're showing a lot of blood now. The old men won? Yes, they still won. And they officially announced that it's going to be the Bucks versus Cope and Cage at Wembley. They put the graphic up and everything, so. Knows my story. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bucks will win. I think Cope and Cage will win. Because they got some more dream matches to set up, right? Debate a wall? Because a lot of people want to see the Bucks versus Cope and Cage. See, the only thing I don't like is the fact that they're coming out in regular gear. This is a no holds barred match. You should be ready for fight. There will be carnage. Renee is a Hall of Fame all herself. Yeah. Renee is one of the best in the business. It almost feels like Renee sometimes is above some of the stuff that happens. Oh, did Ciampa bring his daughter to the show? And here comes the Painmaker music. So yeah, he did use a different music when she's getting ready to leave AEW for a bit. They're going to have another kid. That's great. Oh, she works for the Bengals. Okay. Really? Oh, podcast. Okay. You know what? She could still do that because AEW is, if she just works Dynamite on the Wednesdays and then the pay-per-views are all on Saturdays during the NFL season because Tony Khan has to be at the Jaguars games all the time. So there is a possibility she could do both. I can't see her not being here for the C2, which is going to start in November, right in the heavy part of football season. Unless they're going to let Lexi run with the backstage reports, or sideline reports, sorry. Shout out Justin Roberts saying Jericho's undefeated and from Japan. Well, this is a certified new gimmick, right? And Ciampa's like, really? What the hell is this? See, if I was Jericho right now, yeah, this was his New Japan gimmick to start off. And that's what I was saying, Isaac. Like you should be coming out in combat stuff. It's not. Well, I guess at no DQ, it's sort of a borderline thing. But I would prefer that you come out here for a fight, not a match. Inoki's grandchild star. That doesn't surprise me. Psycho Killer stuff. I think he found something that's very Psycho Killer-esque. Yeah, Maya won. Once again, story 6, execution. I'd give it a 3, maybe 4 maybe. Yeah, I get it, JJ, but I'll be honest, like it's hard to watch your matches. It really is. And the crowd just eats it up. Like the story is more important than the actual match, it looks like. No, well, I highly doubt that, Nats. Here's the thing. A match like this, the reason why it'll be better, they don't have to bump. We're already starting the tax. We're not even... Oh, it's sand. There's a receipt from... Yeah, and JJ? That when you have the top... When you're trying to become the top wrestling promotion in the world, you can't say it was a rough match, but... There's no buts anymore. Like, if you want to be the big time, you gotta be good. Like it's sort of like what Mox's theory's been the whole time. Like Mox simply said, if you want to be the best, you gotta be the best. No excuses. And I get it, the TBS title is sort of a working person's title, but... The match, honestly, like we pretty much checked out as we went along, so. Oh, here comes the table. At least Ciampa knows how to deal with these kind of matches with working with Gargano as much as he did. Fans with heels, they care about themselves and know the best they can have. You can't have friends. That's fair. Think about AEWs. There's so many belts you can hide them from a bit and they don't work out. That's fair. Push her to a tragedy is a bummer and does not feel earned. Crowd could not have cared less about her win. Hopefully some of her actually cared about other than her brother passed since her birthday. Yeah. Now the whole crowd can't see anything because of that. Oh, you were summarizing. Okay, that's fair. Here comes blood. Well, we'll see. We will see. I think this is a spot where you get it if you're going to get it. Because what? After this, we have Tekla and Willow and Omega and Knight. And that's it. It's funny, Aubrey's got the gardening gloves on already. So I got a feeling there's some barbed wire involved here. We'll see. Like I said, if the blood, we'll bitch about it if the blood doesn't show up by the end of this match. Just a heads up, 2.5 minutes. We're gonna have an ad break over on Twitch here, folks. Widow's Bell. Fairy tale ending. Sorry. That's Gargano. My bad. Thank you, Isaac. I love how Excalibur's using Painmaker Jericho, even though, he's trying to say he's Jericho and that's it. That's fair. Okay, yeah. I love these fans at ringside. Light it on fire! Oh, that's amazing. He's calling out fans. Watch ton of NXT, yeah. Ole, ole, ole. There's a pop for you. Grab his dick and twist it. I love the fact that nobody's behind Jericho right now. They just want the chant. Oh, Taz, be careful. Oh, here comes the heel. Here comes the heel. The Bobby Orr jersey, attaboy. That is awesome, right? Oh, no. Not Oopie. Not UP. Not UP. Oh, my God, UP. This crowd is going bananas. How can you get goofy in a match like this? Don't you dare touch Yuppie. Aubrey, you don't touch Yuppie. He shoots and scars. We got Yuppie chant in the Bell Center. Taz, god damn it. You're in the area. Learn some local lore. Did you see what I saw when he lifted the skirt up? I know what's coming. Jericho with the save and the handicap match continues. Hockey pucks with tacks. Flaming Table Inc. Cheap pop, cheap pop. These guys do not know how to deal with hockey pucks. Oh my God, he's got him turtled. He's got him turtled. On the attacks, onto the pucks. Oh my God. Bang on, bang on. Bang on, what's going on here? He's got sandpaper. Oh my God. Oh, there's our blood. We got blood. Aubrey's like, I'm out. Well, do you blame him? Ricochet's got to be pissing himself right now because, oh my God, they could actually do that to me. All right, Zodiac, you're getting your blood. You're good. We want fire. Hooray, we have blood. Oh, this. Light the table on fire and shove his head in it. Jesus. You know what? I'm almost worried that Jericho's going to be the one that eats that table. Isn't it normally under the condition of you smelt it, you dealt it? New Jack, eat your heart out? Yeah. So far. Oh, we'll fix that in a hurry. That's not sandpaper. That's a hockey puck. Oh, fuck. Turn your damn... No, Jericho just cut himself. The camera didn't shoot away from Jericho fast enough. He went into it. He went into his wrist and grabbed the blade. So expect some blood here in about a quick second here. Jericho kicks out. Oh, that talk stuck. Ciampa's turning into a redhead right in front of us here. Now what do we got? Oh. He had to go right through the tacks to get there. Oh no, don't use UP. Jericho eating that bat. I don't know if that's the head. All right, here we go. Now we're going to get some stuffed pig action going on here. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. I don't know, pushing the limits away here. It just, everybody's just gasping right now, as in, what the hell is going to happen next? Oh my God. Pin him out there. Or you have to pin him in the ring. It's all stuck all over his body. God damn. Oh, yeah, by the way. I guess he smelt it. He didn't dealt it. Yeah, fair enough. Couldn't pay me enough to take. I completely agree. Back in the ring. Could this be it? Every time UP comes up on screen, the crowd starts chanting UP. Thumbtacks in the head is well. Also, it doesn't surprise me. Is he gonna super play? Fat Fusher? Oh God, couldn't imagine barbed wire. I've had it once. Actually, well, fork. You were asking for that fork earlier, Isaac? I don't know if it was a pencil. I think it was a fork. Stole it from Mox, probably. Well, no, he made a trade. He traded one of those black bags for... Oh, shit. Folks, if you don't know the history of this... Will the drill reappear? Maybe. I sure as fuck hope not. Pardon my French. So, for those that are new here, just a heads up. I am not the greatest at these matches. Said, hey, Mox, I'm going to a death match. Need some stuff. Here's a fork. Seven years bad luck coming up. Okay, I wanted some blood, not all the... Oh, you know what? You don't get to choose the amount. You wanted blood, you got blood. You absolutely hated Swerve. Hangman shot in the mouth. Oh, I literally turned away from it. I couldn't handle it. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Here we go. Air raid crashed through the mirror. And that's still not going to finish it. Are we still going to go to midnight? We got 2 title matches left after this, folks. The women's and the men's AEW titles. For 5 cents. TK lied. No, I think actually he grabbed the glass and shoved it in his head. Why not? There it is. Anybody need an enema? Anybody need an enema? Ciampa's ready for enemas. Yeah, you guys called it. This is murder. Oh my God. Muda missed. And just a 2. Ciampa's bleeding all over UP. That may be a provincial fine here. That could be a provincial crime right now. I think Muda. Mirror and barbed wire. Aubrey, put the drill by Ciampa. No, please don't. UP looks like Sami Zayn. Well, it is a redhead. Here's a case of you smelt it, you dealt it. Oh, no. Even the crowd's like, no. Okay. Why was it needed? It tells the end of the story, I guess. That's the story that was coming out. Like, Ciampa wanted to do it to Jericho, so Jericho did. Yeah, Ciampa tapped. He verbally gave up. So I wonder, do we get another match or or is this it? Well, that's how you got to get the crowd back. Aubrey's like, get the fuck away from me. So that was a nice GCW match, yeah. You know what? It wasn't a bad match. Don't get me wrong here. There is a lot that you missed there, Vic. We had barbed wire. We had tacks and hockey pucks. We had... Oh, Mick's coming backstage. This will bring spirits back up a little bit. Paymaker versus Blackheart versus Shotzi now. Ugh. See, being an old man, having these two women sit in a chair next to me, that would be scary a little bit.
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Calm down, Chris.
Like a dog. Bow wow. Bow wow.
What the hell is that?
The fuck? The fuck is Foley doing?
Hey, you guys better take it away.
Yeah, I was gonna. I'm glad Foley said the same thing we all did. This is going nowhere. Fuck's sakes, Foley the furry. Oh, I forgot this match still. God damn, we still got 3 matches to go. Got to do something while they clean the ring, yeah. Oh no, I get it. Don't worry. Just. It almost felt like, it felt uncomfortable to say the least. Honestly, at this point, I don't think we're going to get anybody debuting. And realistically, let's think of it this way. If we do run late, it very well could be possible that they just get rid of the pre-show. And that's literally all they did. Because what? We only had 1 match during the pre-show this time, right? Painmaker won in a very disturbing match. Via drill to forehead. I like this video. Champ on his way to the hospital? Probably. The ladies forgot they had to grab the... Oh, Kristara's here. All right. Surprisingly, who you got in this match? Oh, I almost feel like I almost think Davis by shenanigans. Who you got? Who you got, Isaac? Who you got, chat? Who you got in this one? Got Andrade? I almost, like I said, I think it might be Davis by shenanigans. Just because they want to set up a bigger match later. Here's my thinking. Here's what a match I think's coming at All In. I think we're getting El Idolo and MJF. That'll be the match we get it All In. Because Andrade's got that ring. Guess who's going to want it back? And simply getting it from Will Ospreay is all it took to get that situation settled. A returning MJF cost Andrade. I think that's where we go. Love seeing Davis get a single shot at the pay-per-view.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity for Andrade to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage.
Where's Luchasaurus? He's still on the shelf with the shoulder. They show him in the vignettes when they do Jack Perry that he's still running around with a sling on his shoulder. So I think there was a setback. I don't think necessarily that there might have been a second injury to it, because he's been out for a while. But when you're as big as, when you're as big as Luchasaurus, the injuries also get bigger too, right? So maybe returns it all in to help Jack Perry win. Possibly. That... Oh, I thought we were done. By the way, that contract isn't for All In. For the international title, Isaac. It's a guaranteed contract. It's a Money in the Bank. That's what it is. Of course, you can't use that term, but it's essentially a money in the bank contract. So it could literally be used at any time. I'll tell you right now, Jack Perry is not on the All-In card. Maybe think about a cash-in at All-In. Because you could have Okada versus Fletcher. Go through an absolute crazy one. Should he use it after the Bandito match? Here's the thing, Isaac, and this is something that they try to prove in AEW. When you go through a match in AEW, and especially a ladder match, what kind of shape are you in? You're absolutely spent. They don't like to play the gimmick of you're instantly healed the second you go to the back. That's what I like about AEW. They take those stuff into consideration. I've never been a big fan of the Money in the Bank stipulation. Or sorry, Bailey. Yeah, Bailey. What am I? Yeah, wait a second. Yeah.
You idiot!
Yeah, no, I'm calling that on myself, by the way, not you, Isaac. I should have corrected you early. No, it's on me. It's been a long pay-per-view. And honestly, after that, I was really focused in getting in on everything. And it just, that Maya match lost me here for the pay-per-view for a little bit. I just really, I'll be honest, I zoned out a little bit for a moment there during that match. I think it was the moment that I had my head in my hands, just looking at it saying, what are we doing here? I love the fact that Andrade is basically a heavyweight, but he runs like a luchador. And the cameraman almost ate it right there. High fives all around. We got another girl looking for a picture, of course. And the whole crowd's like, boo. Ah! That Molson Canadian is extra expensive up here, so I don't know if it's a smart move. Oh, reversal. Damn! That's the thing. Once Davis gets you, it's like wrestling a grizzly bear. Once he gets you isolated here, it just, damn. Just Yep, it's... Let's put it this way. The post on Maya is sort of 50-50 right now. More like 30-70, but... Nah. We'll have to see where we go from here, that's all. By the way, another ad break popping up here in about 20 seconds. I love that the crowd is still into this here right now. Like, I know Jericho did a lot. Jericho and Ciampa did a lot to keep him back into it, but I love the description here of Taz talking about the knee injury because he is familiar with it, right? So. Also makes me wonder how long we're going to get for this match here just because... Ooh. That was a nasty shot. It's going to be funny to see the reaction of people when they talk about the length of tonight's show. And the fact that it's going to be just as long as every other show. And actually even a little longer if you think about it. Because what? We started right at the beginning of the pre-show and we're on 4:30 right now. I love how ripped Davis has gotten since coming back from that injury. Like, for those that aren't familiar, he was Kyle Fletcher's tag partner throughout New Japan and at the earlier All-Ins. He was at the last All-In Wembley. It was MJF and Cole defending the ROH tag titles against Aussie Open. Ironically enough, that was the match that Davis got hurt in. Well, that was a bit of a wake up for both. Jesus, the sound off these two. Just a snap, crackle, and pop. He's doing the boogie woogie legs. That was funny. He just literally said, "No, I'm just going to chop you in the back if you turn around on me." Did you get in line? Oh, God, here we go. We should be getting near a crescendo on this matchup here. And Davis says, nope, we ain't getting no crescendo yet. Said they'd also fold for ass to bark for Lena. Well, there are a lot of sick fans around, right? Let's just call it that way. An old man sitting in chair with those two women around. I don't want to get too far into anything there because, well, we don't need to get into lewd stuff here. That's an OF thing. That's not here. You guys got to sign up for the OF if you want that kind of commentary here, so. Anyway. Don't pretend you wouldn't. I wouldn't know the first thing to do for those two, so yeah, no, I wouldn't. All right, we're going to try this again. There you go. There's the double knees. You got to hit that DM, though. That's the thing. Like I said, the more this goes on, the more I feel the shenanigans are coming. Try to go for that DM and nobody... Oh, Jesus. That was nice. Gut wrench, sit out slam, followed by a forearm. Cranked on the back of the head there. That does not look good. Well, his right arm was over. He just managed to break loose. What the hell's he doing? He's going to suplex him into the ring post? Well, that's one way to fix the problem. Get him back in the ring that way. Oh, God. This is going to suck. All right. A little bit higher up on the difficulty scale there, so slight pass, but not much. Crowd's just trying to figure out when this, like, we got 2 other title matches to come up here. Andrade love him being a face right now. Is he going to try and get the splash in? Oh, he's going for the somersault moonsault. Somersault moonsault. Or moonsault somersault. Whichever way you want to call that there. Aubrey's like, I don't want to look, but I want to look. I don't want to look, but I want to look. Things are getting serious now. You got to get the ones with the Velcro gimmicks. Real men don't wear Velcro. Come on now. He didn't know what he wanted to do there. All right. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Are they going to go for it or are they not? I think Andrade forgot a spot there. Oh my God, he hit it. Nope. All right. Isaac, I think you got it. Good call, Isaac. I thought they wouldn't switch the title just because, unless they're going to. Now, how do you play the story out from this? But Andrade is working a lot of indies too, so. Davis, got to give him full credit. Like, he did a lot of great work there, but if TK is trying to make the national title thing, keep passing it around until it lands on someone who's hot. Well, it all depends on what he's going to do with it, right? Like, this might be the MJF match for the national championship and the ring. I honestly thought there was going to be some sort of shenanigans here. I didn't think they wanted to give the title to El Idolo, but you know what? For what he's got going on right now, this wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Leo Rush working the Indies has been on a lot of shows. Absolutely, JJ. And I know El Idolo's been out there too, working a bunch. And yeah, they got, like, going into this next month, you almost guaranteed he's going to get on that all-in card. It's just where you're going to do it, right? Just feels like equivalent European champion when WWE. Absolutely. I will not doubt that one little bit. It does feel like it's that extra title that needs to be built up a little bit, but all right. Quit killing time here. Let's get to our next match. We got 2 matches to go. Let's get them in. So Lexi's going to be with Speedball. Come on. All right. All right, well, now we got our main event for Mexico. That actually makes a lot of sense. We do need to get... Usually the secondary title is the championship match, or basically the main event of Grand Slam. Because I don't think you're going to have Omega defending it. If he wins tonight, I don't think you have to defend it all the way to Wembley. But Bailey is beloved in CMLL. So it actually is a great choice here. And once again, this match here, I do feel, personally, I think could have been the main event. Just because I think it does have a little bit more oomph to it. A little bit more prestige to it. And the fact that I do think there's a possibility of a title change here. Because it doesn't make sense to do a heel semi-main event at Wembley. Because realistically, what do you want to do? We want to put... Who's going to go face there? Mercedes isn't. She's already trashing everybody possible. She's lining up with the Divine Dominion, so yeah, no, that ain't happening. And Tekla, well, she's got the Sisters of Sin, which aren't even going to be around for the next 3 weeks. If you guys aren't familiar, Julia Hart is being part of the Heart of Stardom tournament. Basically the equivalent to the Stardom version of the C2, the G1, whatever you want to call it. Their major tournament of the year. All pink tonight. Wonder what happened to her ear. That did she cauliflower it somehow? Might have been injured on Wednesday during the taping for Collision. Oh, that's right. That video in the back with Foley. That makes sense. At least the crowd's fired back up again. All right, Chad, who you got? You got Willow or you got Tekla in this one? Honestly, you really can't have a bad choice here. Having either one of these two be the champion going into Wembley really does feel right. Not necessarily in a booking standpoint, face heel, whatever, but in the sight of, well, they want that Monet Willow match. I think it's the same way they want the Omega Osprey match. This basically turns out to be the two main events they wanted at Wembley 2 years ago. As far as I'm concerned here. I love the gear, by the way. Exactly that. This is the match they wanted 2 years ago. Monet had her ankle issue. Well, Monet hadn't signed yet, plus she had the ankle issue. And Kenny had his diverticulitis and his neck issues, or his back issues. More of the diverticulitis more than anything else. Oh, there's Mercedes hiding up right in the top section. She probably has the entire top section to herself tonight. Crowd scenes behind Tekla based on the ring entrance. Yeah, like, I think they're popping for the actual. I think they're popping for the entrance more than anything else, right? Because that music will fire you up. There's a bit of a cheer there. I get that. Once again, this is under that category of it doesn't matter which one wins it. Posey, you fucking dropped it. You had one job and you dropped the belt. You went to go grab it with both hands and he dropped it out of the one hand. Gosh dang it. Is this... Oh, I thought we were going to do a quick ending here. I really don't want a quick finish on that. These two can go for a while. I understand that it is quarter to 11. I need Willow to bring out that inner thug. Yeah. Well, the talk they had on oh God. That talk on Wednesday did a lot for this match for a lot of people. The people that have been watching AEW constantly we're gonna love this match regardless. Willow heel? I think it's a 50-50 to be honest. But here's the thing. Willow has to be the aggressor here, right? And also, if you think about it, Willow being the bigger person, early she should be taking the advantage. Like I said, it's a 50-50 right now. I don't know if I could see Willow as a heel. If she brought out that violent side, maybe. Oh, there we go. Now we get Tekla taking charge. At least you get a little bit of a space right now as things go on. And everybody's booing the second the Mercedes shows up on the screen. At least we know who the absolute heel is out of the bunch. Oh, she was going after the ear. Yep, that ear is ripped already. Now she's going to... don't bite a bleeding ear. Hey. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. Nice shot there by Tekla going through here. Now, as we're getting close to the end of the night here, you can tell that the crowd... Also, when you're dealing with a Canadian crowd, you're not used to, like... Remember how we talked about how fans need to be conditioned for this? If you don't have the experience of dealing with a show that goes nonstop like this, you know you got to save your energy for certain points here, and I don't think that's happening a lot here. In many ways, it feels like a war of attrition for some fans, right? Now she's going to rip at the ear. Did she bite her finger? Well, that boot to that side of the head specifically. Oh my God, Willow just unloaded a clothesline there. I love it. Just wind up and chuck it right there. Oh, receipt, receipt, receipt. Excalibur, you. Excalibur talking about parenting techniques. That's not the smartest thing in the world to do here. Beautiful drop kick right there. Just a 2 count. See, the other thing about this is that if they play up the story about the ear right now, it also does equate to the equilibrium of Willow. So if you got somebody bigger like Willow, you can play that the balance is out a little bit, right? So Tekla, you might not want to joke around too much here. Once again, Willow the bigger person. Do not go shoulder to shoulder here. Just a heads up, chat. There's going to be a break in about a minute and a half. Remember Tekla and Julia? I didn't get a chance to see that, Nats. I can just imagine how amazing that match is, though. I'll be honest, I haven't had a chance to watch much Japanese wrestling in general. Like this in many ways does feel like The Rock versus Kurt Angle. No Way Out 2001. Oh, you saw it recently on socials. Okay. I will admit, I haven't been on socials as much the last few days. A lot of it disappoints me. I know. Social media disappoints at the best of times, but... Oh, here we go. We got to get the signature spot in. Spider Superplex. Only on socials, on YouTube and Twitter during lunch hour. That's fair. Jesus. Oh, trying to go for the Oklahoma Stampede. I don't know if that's a smart thing to do in Quebec. Little out of region. Oh, God. Spotify on my phone's all fair. I'll try and catch up on there whenever I can, but I just... When it comes to like videos and such, I don't check out a whole lot of stuff, so... How full's the arena tonight, Iceman? I believe they finished at about 9,000, so I'd say about half. Because with the stage the way it is, the most I think you can get it in there is maybe 17. The Willow, when she hit the Indies versus now as a different person, her intergender matches were better than this. Absolutely. And she has had to move her style around a little bit. Because the stuff she did in her intergenders and on the Indies and that, a lot of that stuff wouldn't fly right now. Yeah, that was an ear shot. It's not an awful amount for all the things in poor plant. Well, it's not the worst amount in the world. Like, it's a decent crowd. I'm not going to say it's a huge crowd, but once again, it's that story of, you know, why are we doing a Sunday night show? And McGee actually brought up a very good point that the Just for Laughs Festival is the last night tonight, as well as a couple other festivals in town. And if you're not familiar, the Just for Laughs Festival is an international comedy festival that is the biggest in the world. And it's always packed. Every venue's packed. It would have been nice to have some carryover, but oh, trying to go over a Death Valley driver on the apron and just getting blocked here. Oh, God. That was smart. So, yeah, unless anything crazy goes on, the only blood we're going to see tonight is in the Painmaker match, which makes sense in many ways. Both these ladies laid out here. Should have been the chain match too. Yeah, I'll go with you on that one. Going into this, like we're going into our main event. Like we still got this one to finish here, and we got the main event. But here's the biggest problem we got right now. You know what? I'll save it for later because we don't need to gripe. But let's take some positives out of this. And this has actually turned out to be a very well thought out match. A sunset flip out of nowhere. Well, you know she's hitting that doctor bomb to win this if she's going to win it, right? But to me, this literally has vibes of Angle and Rock, No Way Out 2001, just before WrestleMania 17. The only thing I hope is the referee doesn't fuck up the count like he did in that match. Same debut at the All-In Gauntlet. We'll see. Like I said, we still got time, and hell, if they just do a clean finish here, and they very well could debut Sane on Wednesday. Like, there's so many different booking possibilities, and I've had to try to un-WWE-fy myself. Like, you have to do it a certain way if you're going to do it. Nobody home. This could be Tekla's win now. Oh my God, she hit it. But Tekla rolling out. Oh, Sky's here. The hell's the difference if she saw it or not? It's either a DQ or it's a regular match. Oh, by the way, I forgot. The shenanigans alarm, folks. The shenanigans alarm is out. It's happened so rarely that it just... Cheater. Oh, missed it. On a backslide. Didn't even get the doctor bomb. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's the match that we all said well, I don't know if we all said we wanted to see, what we all expected to see. Willow and Monet at Wembley. There it is. Willow is a Grand Slam champion, the first one ever. Well, the only people that are eligible for... don't forget tag. The Grand Slam includes the tag, right? I think it's TBS tag in World, not Owen. Because the Owen's technically a tournament. She's got a backpack. But Nats, no, that is the Grand Slam. Tag and singles. It was so weird that she had to get... Black Girl Magic tonight? Absolutely. They even got the graphic up already. Monet and Willow at Wembley. That's going to be a fun match. They didn't have tag champs back then, Nats. So that's why technically she wouldn't be a Grand Slam at this point. You technically can't have the Grand Slam statistic without without all the titles being there. But yeah, it would be TBS World and Tag. Mommy's there. All right, as we're wrapping up this part of the show, it's coming up to the main event. So as per tradition, give you guys a bit of a rundown what's coming up on the channel this week. Tomorrow I will be on with MLB The Show, more than likely during the... It should be earlier in the day. We'll see how long this goes and what kind of sleep I can get tonight. Tuesday, if I get home in time, we're going to start Halo Campaign Evolved. If we don't start it then, we'll start it on Thursday. And then Wednesday, AEW Dynamite. We will be here. AEW will be in Detroit. Everybody's expecting a whole bunch of different stuff as they're getting their rundown for AEW there. But also on Backbreaker Pro Evolution, we are going to be finishing up the round-robin portion of the Forged by Fire tournament. Amanda Reed versus Ophelia Payne will be our main event. Oh, we're getting a sit down. Okay. We're also going to get a dumpster match featuring Andre C. and Walker Pipe Guy. Since they brought one out, I might as well use one, right? So we'll see how things go from there, branching out. And then, of course, next Thursday will be Collision. Don't forget, Collision is early this week. It will be on Thursday. And Backbreaker Pro Madness will be on Friday. If Ludwig shows up inside the dumpster, I don't know what to tell you. But I am working on possibly bringing Ludwig in for the pay-per-view on August 9th. And just a reminder, since you brought it up, our first match for Crossfire has been announced here. It is a tag title match. It is tables, ladders, and chairs. These guys have been going at it for a month now, with a story that's been going on for a lot longer than a month. Cheap plug, yep. The North American Connection, Seth Ross and Nick Ontario, as well as Game Time Will Jackson and Hoju, are going to be taking on MCG and Zodiac for the tag team titles. We will have more matches to announce this upcoming Wednesday on Evolution. So make sure you stop by and say hello. Because we're going to get, at this point, we're going to get 9 matches on the main show. And we're going to have 3 matches on the pre-show. So that's the plan right now. I just have to I got to dot some I's, cross some T's, and make sure I get the payments out properly. So, yeah, Zodiac, you're watching on YouTube, so I got to bring it up here. The hooded fellow in the middle is Zodiac. You've seen him talk in the chat quite a bit. And yeah, it's going to, like I said, we are going to have a ton of fun here on Wednesdays. So that's you. Now, once again, everybody, just thank you for being here. And once again, we're breaking records for attendance for the show, both on YouTube and on Twitch here. So once again, thank you all for being here. I do truly appreciate you. And let's just keep growing this thing as we move along here. But yeah, we got a main event here. Hopefully it's only going to go about 20 minutes. Oh my God, he got it right. Montreal, Quebec, not Montreal, Canada. Put my notification on a few matches. The one thing, though, JJ, Backbreaker Pro, it is taped for our gaming channel, which Backbreaker_gaming on YouTube. We do record it exclusively on Twitch after AEW Dynamite and AEW Collision. So you will have to pop over to the Burple brand to watch it live, taped live. Or else you can, oh, you got a few shows. All right. Kevin Knight walking out this slow. He might be slower than The Undertaker today. He's also hobbling his way down to the ring. I don't know what the hell that is. But once again, everybody, whether you've been lurking, whether you've been chatting, whether you've just been looking for a good time, always appreciate it. Make sure you hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you are on YouTube. Make sure you hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. If you really like what you see, consider subscribing. If you really, really like it, we do have gift subs of 5 or more that are at 35% off for the duration. I believe it's for another hour 50 tonight. So next time we'll have those available is during the BPW show. So, and we'll have a big announcement at the next BPW show for a special tribute show we're going to be doing after that. So, too fly. He's going to be too slow after tonight. He's actually bringing out the 2001 entrance. Or 2021. Or at least the Tron, at least. Because usually for these bigger matches, he would do the Sephiroth entrance, wouldn't he? Omega realizes the title's a little bit too loose, so he has to hold it down as he's jumping. And there's the pyro. He is ready to go. You can tell. He's excited. Because if you don't know the history of Montreal, this is where he found his diverticulitis. This is the province that saved his life. Kenny just looks like he's just having a good time right now. This will be a fun match. Like I said, I'm expecting probably around 20 minutes. This goes 45. I will absolutely get angry. Well, this crowd's all over Kenny here. There is such a bright future for Kevin Knight. Like, he's got everything he needs. All he just needs is ring time. And even then, he is pretty smooth already. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Justin. It is not Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. It's Winnipeg, Manitoba. Winnipeg, Manitoba. By God, Omega. Made it home as well, so I actually get to watch you from A. Appreciate you getting the chance to watch me live from the couch. Well, I guess if the bell hasn't rung, he can do all he wants, right? No, Omega just firing right back. So this, I like the fact that they tried to use a sneak attack, but the problem is, you already did it tonight. You did it during the tag title match. Damn it, D'Lo. The only difference is for this one, you actually had to wait for them to separate before you started to ring the bell. Well, you know, Knight's full of confidence. That's for damn sure. You know, this is worth it when, you know, nobody's really left the building yet. Well, I guess if they can't say F you Callis, they'll say F you Kevin. That makes sense. Knight reading the book a little bit too early here, and I actually like this. The story that's going through here, like, Kenny's got so many tricks that everybody knows. That's one of the big things that they're looking at right now. Learning new things and making sure to pronounce Manitoba. He can't even get the Terminator clap right. Damn it. I look sleepy? No, I'm still fine. It's just, once again, it's like it's a 5.5 hour show. Like it is going to drain on you a little bit here. And I'll be honest, like I said, a lot of starch got taken out of me in that little segment there. Right around the TBS title. And you know you're on that adrenaline high from such a great show. And I think I'm pretty safe to say it right now. Like, frankly, when it comes to AEW, that match between Shida and Maya World can't happen on a pay-per-view. When you are Robert Houston, Kenny, that was when he was a heel, right? That's why he brought up all those stats. God damn it, Knight. What a shot. Well, yeah, like what I was saying there is, like, your moniker is when the best wrestle. And that match wasn't even close. Like, yes, Jericho and Ciampa wasn't the best match in the world, but at least it's up to a suitable level, but don't turn around and say that you're the promotion that has the best wrestle and then put on a match like that in your pay-per-view. And you've got to be seeing these over and over again. Like, eventually you're going to have to clue in. But Kevin taking control. Sorry, I'll get off of that. I said my piece. As we're getting into our main event, which they're trying to tell a good story here. Like, once again, Kenny, like, Kenny the wily vet. And every time he tries to do something, the Jet's always that little bit quicker on him. Even here with the double splash spot. Yeah, on athleticism, yes, but unfortunately, you're going to have to do a little bit better than that for. Knight's got to realize he can get DQ'd here. Omega don't care if he gets DQ'd. I do like that Omega is playing the role of having this match slow down a considerable bit. He's trying to keep things under control here. He's trying to slow things down a bit. Kevin speeding up, and every time Kevin tries to speed it up, Kenny hits a big move to slow it down a bit. Oh, God. And once again, go up to the second rope, get banged. Yes, I understand that, but it was a great but. Yeah, just piling on here with these forearms. Kevin being smart there, like, I don't know if you ever heard of a feed. Kenny literally fed him his leg and said, here, go attack this. If you go after this leg here, it gives us a little bit of time to breathe, a little bit of time to set up here. That actually was pretty smart the way that happened there. Well, I can see that Kevin Knight knows how to hit the taunt button quite a bit on the controllers, so. Go for an ankle lock with that heel hook. Literally scrambling to that bottom rope there. I think it's very safe to say match of the night was Fletcher Bandito. Absolutely. Chat, what do you guys think? Match of the night? Fletcher Bandito once again? By the way, Twitch, we do have an ad break coming up in just a minute here, so just a heads up for you. I think that Davis and Andrade was a pretty fun match, too, on top of that as well. No, I think Fletcher Bandito was way above that, but I liked the Bucks Death Riders tag. It's not going to fit any match of the night characteristics at all, but in terms of telling a story, I think it did an absolutely amazing job at doing it and made you feel awkward while you were watching it. You got to remember, the thing about wrestling is you're here to feel emotions. You want to get behind people. You want to boo the bad guy. You want to cheer the good guy. You want to have feelings. That feeling of awkwardness is still a feeling. So Ciampa and Jericho, at this point, that was the only blood match. Unless Kenny starts bleeding sometime during the match here, that will be the only match tonight. And I think it did take away a little bit from the chain match as to what you would expect from it, but it's also a thing that Jericho probably wanted to emphasize how much of a street fight they had. But unfortunately, due to the finish, that match just didn't stick the way it should have. Got met with the knees. Once again, every time Omega's trying to play out the best hits. For example, right now in this match, there are 0 stakes. We all know the all-in match is set. No matter how good it is, technically, it's inconsequential and a bit boring. Yeah, like we've always talked about the matches like this. AEW's growing up a little bit. Matches like this, you want to see how close they can get you to believe that Kevin's going to win the title. And there really hasn't been anything to really put Omega in jeopardy at this point. They've shown signs of weakness, but anything really. And again, like what it was somewhat of a close match to start, but it just seems like once we start turning into a higher gear, there's nothing that really they're going to do here at this point. Like, can I say that this pay-per-view is ruined by the production department more than the talent? Because the thing that really brought this down for me was literally the fact that they brought up the All-In graphic 2 weeks ago. This should have opened the show and had Omega kicking his ass, or it should have been the Bucks DR match for the same thing, Kenny acting psycho. Yeah. That would not... That would have made a lot of sense, too. Honestly, this would have been the pay-per-view to have Willow and Tekla main event. For me, that would have been the best main event here, because you end the night with Willow celebrating the title and her facing off with Mercedes. Is it a foregone conclusion that would happen? Probably, but at the same time, still not the worst thing in the world, right? So, well, that announce table didn't want to break. I'll give it a token. Fans are yelling one more time. So if they're starting the Olay chants, that's not out of excitement in this one. Just saying. Like, there's no real sense of urgency out of Omega either right now, which I get there's a thing about confidence, but there has to be some sort of jeopardy here in order for things to... Even when... I'm going to bring it back to one of my pay-per-views that I was at. Backlash 2004, when Benoit had that rematch of the Triple Threat for the world title at home. Even there was a sense of urgency. There was a sense of, okay, I have some danger here. You know, it needs to show he'll pull the trigger, and that's a gimme. He's playing this crowd like a fiddle right now. Seems he's about to, yeah, like... Well, here's the thing. Omega wins. Ospreay doesn't. And there you go. There's the reversal. I wonder if this, like at the end of this show, you see Moxley taking out the Bucks. And they end the pay-per-view on Omega running to the outside trying to go after Moxley. Like, do I regret paying for this pay-per-view? No, it's been a fun show, like, overall. Just... Like, let's just face it, things are going to pick right back up when we get to All In. Of course, that's going to be a Sunday morning show for us here I think start time locally for us would be 9:30. See, like, this seems like a glorified practice right now. Like, Kenny, just finish it already. Like, it looks like you're playing with your food. Ah, right to the eyes. There you go, Kevin. The stories Kenny's showing Osprey's app. Okay, that I can live with. Sky High. Shout out to D-Lo. We already talked about him once tonight. Could you imagine if they had to pull an emergency flip and it'd be Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay for the main event at All In? I don't wish an injury on anybody, just for the record, but caught him right in the thigh. That might even have been a low blow. Yeah, I think you literally just go up there, stick your foot up, and whatever hits it, hits it. And you hope it's not something solid. Cactus driver. That's the good old-fashioned cactus driver, except Foley drops it real quick. He doesn't wait. I really hate the trope of talking about this is in Canada. Because with all due respect, Winnipeg to Montreal is like saying Chicago is Boston. And literally, Winnipeg is right next to North Dakota. So, in terms of east-west. So, don't tell me them. Quebec, Ontario. Yeah, it goes Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba. But Ontario is like, it's our largest province outside of the BC. Same thing. Hell no. You tell that to anybody in BC and Alberta, and yeah, you are going to get a diatribe for a while. All provinces, well, that's like all states are the same, right? Oh, shit. Right on his shoulder. All right. That's where the... all right. I think this might be where seriousness kicks in. And TK's just grinning right now. Oh, we got blood. We got more blood. We got more blood. Omega bleeding. Or not. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a super Snapdragon. Manitoba close to not even close. Not even close. Manitoba pretty much is North Dakota, South Dakota. Straight north of there. This is what put Darby in the hospital, supposedly. The Jet earned. He's gone for both. This is the Eddie Guerrero spot. You know what? I appreciate the try. That's about as close as you're going to get. Now we're going to roll the finish. I'm not pulling the shenanigans alarm yet. I'm not pulling the shenanigans alarm yet because we're not quite there yet. We need people here before we do shenanigans. Nope, there's the knees. Give me a minute. We're going. Kenny knows what he's doing now. Knight lands on his feet, even though with an injured knee. Oh, God. There it is. Now we're done. We're done. Think they've had one kick out of the one-wing angel? Okay. I don't know what else to say here, but okay. Omega expected to win. He wins. Well, Kevin put on a hell of a performance and tried. I just... There's no feel to it. There's no feel to this main event. But I wonder if we get Mox coming out here and attacking Omega. It makes me feel like we need to see something. Darby hasn't come out yet? No. We might not see Darby tonight at all. Maybe he's having a honeymoon, finally. He got married a month ago. Kevin Knight putting a bit of an impossible... And yeah, that... I blame the booking for that. Like, that's... Wouldn't have had this... Absolutely. I would have... Honestly, the trios match that you had... I would have almost had the Elite versus the Death Riders. And here they come. Right on cue. Right on cue. This is where you... This is what we were talking about, right? And it makes you wonder where Ospreay is out of all this. Are we pulling the bag out? Nope. We're doing the chair. Kenny seen saying and Kevin puts... Absolutely, I get it, but... Make it an eliminator. Put on Dynamite. This is the same thing that... this is the same thing that happened before, right? Because that's what happened with when Danielson had it, right? With Garcia and Danielson, it was the same playbook. And Moxley's pissed. Now does Ospreay hit Omega with the chair? Ospreay's going to hit him with a chair. He has to. There it is. Here comes the bag. And he's telling Ospreay to do it. Or he does it to Moxley. There's no coming back if he does this, right? "11 years in, still haven't had a honeymoon." Oh. Well, that's the... Isaac, did I tell you? This is it for the Death Rider. This is it for Ospreay and the Death Riders. Main event for Mexico. Moxley and Claudio. Omega Osprey. I got a feeling this ain't over with Osprey, but it's a great storyline plot here. And Moxley's so upset. Like, I thought I taught you better. That's the last time we'll see that Death Riders gear. This would be a great build-up for All In if the match was Mox and Osprey. Yeah. I think we get, like I said, Australia. Or not Australia, Mexico. You could even do Mox versus Osprey down there. Or does Kenny turn heel here? Okay, what's the build for Omega? Oh, golly gee, these guys are good and we want them to wrestle. Honestly, I think TK is going on a reputation main event here. I think he's doing it for both. He's doing it for the men's world title and the women's world title. Like, the history between Willow and Mercedes goes back 2 years. The history between these two goes back 10. I don't know if it's going to work as well, but he's trusted the AEW fans to know the history between these two. There could also be a belt shot. And there's the graphic. I wonder if we're going to fade to black or not. I almost feel like that little spot right there could have happened during the main event itself. But no, they're not. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yep. They didn't. Kenny just turned around and said, I don't care who you are. This is how we're going to finish it. And it's literally coming down to that story. Kenny's turning heel right now. He'll come to his senses when he... Wait till he sees the video. Kane showing Mox wasn't wrong? Yeah. That's the story now. Showing that Kenny's willing to pull the trigger no matter what. You think Will's going to apologize to Mox? Not a blatant chance. I still think there's enough mutual respect there, but... Death Rider's going to cost Will? Maybe. I don't know. Like, let's go to Wednesday. Let's go to Wednesday. Let's find out. We don't have to race through this. Forgive me, I had hiccups again. Go figure. No, all in all, tonight, like, this will not go down as the top pay-per-view of the year. Let's just call a spade here. This, serviceable. Some of the matches, you just, like, what the hell is this? You started with an awesome ladder match. You ended with a okay main event. Hey, Andre, I love that. Kenny has been, is, and always will be a prick. Well, he's looking at it like, you even considered putting a bag around my face? I am going to kick your ass. But, yeah, once again, like, it was a decent show. I'm not going to, it didn't blow anything. Heel Kenny better than face Kenny? Absolutely. And I think we're going to get, I don't know if we're going to get full-blown heel, but we definitely will get big pieces of a heel of Kenny. So excited for all. I am too. Like, don't get me wrong. Tonight, if this would have been like a Grand Slam or something on regular TV, I'd be fine with it. For a pay-per-view, there were a couple matches tonight that just, they didn't sit. And when we go into worst pay-per-view of the year, we might be rolling into this one rather easily here. And I'm only saying that because the bar is so goddamn high for all this. Like, we had Andrade as a new national champion. I love that. The tag match was pretty good with an excellent story when the champions got to work together for one move. They got the victory. Got to let this one ruminate. I think I'm the same way, too. We're going to wrap things up here pretty quick. We'll raid out here in just a moment. And, yeah, for me, we'll chat more about it on Wednesday, about our thoughts. But I'll say this right now. Like, there is one match there is probably one of the worst ones in the world. Yep. AEW All-In pre-show starts at 9:30 Mountain. I'm going to be here for it, and I hope you all are as well, because, yeah, this is going to be a humdinger of a night, to say the least. Or an afternoon, I guess, is more appropriate, but no, I think we're going to wrap this up here at this point. Like I said, going through the card, piece by piece, we had excellent matches all the way across. But then just, like I said, that popcorn fart at the end, in the middle there, just took all the steam out of it, for me at least. Hell, I even forgot who won the first match because of it. I really do hope that Maya gets better, but I think this is a bit of a excuse and futility, to be honest. As I'm watching things go along here, I think this is a show that Maya versus Shida, the match, 2 matches before that. Yeah, it was another one of those, story is 7, execution was 3 out of 10. And you just couldn't get that momentum back. As much as Cope and Cage tried in the next match, they did. The crowd was trying to get into it, and just it felt like things just simmered down a little bit too much after that. But I think that's going to wrap it up here for tonight, folks. I'm going to call it in. We're just over the 6-hour mark, and I'm keep getting hiccups, so I don't want to cause any extra pertinent issues here. So I'm gonna send you over to Josh and Callie here. So yeah, I'll get a hydrate in. I'll get a big one here, but I'm gonna raid you guys out to Departicus. We're going to have to see how things go as things go forward here. Let's get this going. I am going to be on tomorrow with MLB The Show. Tuesday, I'm hoping to get on Tuesday night, but we will be back here for AEW Dynamite on Wednesday, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And then Backbreaker Pro Wrestling, Dumpster Match, Andre C. versus Walker Pipe Guy, as well as wrapping up the Forged by Fire Round Robin. So, as always, folks, thank you for being here. Always appreciate you. Whether you've been lurking, chatting, or just looking for a great time, always appreciate it. And don't forget, folks, always remember, be part of the solution. Fuck, I almost forgot my own catchphrase. And we'll see you here next time on the Mike the Ref Twitch channel and the Backbreaker Video YouTube channel. Take care, everybody.